Let's go.
Okay, good morning everybody, and welcome to Techathon 5.0. My name is Mahesh Makhija. I manage tech consulting for EY India. Really great to have all of you here. Super excited. We got a fantastic agenda for today. I was talking to some of the jury members earlier, and Techathon 5.0, we've come a long way. We started off in the middle of COVID, and at that time, interestingly, the entire focus was on how we could improve vaccine delivery. And we had a bunch of colleges across the country join the Techathon, and we did a lot of AI/ML modeling. So it was AI, the focus, which was in 2020. And here we are back in 2025 with a totally different vision, but still talking about machine learning, algorithms, etc. And this time, the focus is really about how can we impact Bharat at scale. So a lot of the problem statements which you'll see today, jury members and the teams have. It's about It's about healthcare, financial inclusion, education, citizen services. So that's really the focus for today. Let me start with a very warm welcome to the jury. Thank you, each of you, and we'll introduce you in a minute. But really thank you for your time today. Excited to have you here. And give you a benefit of your experience to the teams. Make sure that it's a mutual process of learning, but learn a lot from your experience. So thank you to the jury, and then for the teams, a big warm welcome to you as well. We had north of 1.5 lakh registrations, more than 6,000 submissions, and you folks are the top 11 teams. So a very round of applause to the teams. So we'll set the ball rolling now. Welcome everybody again, and I'll hand it over to Abhinav.
Yeah, thank you, Mahesh. Thanks everyone, jury, to join us also on this event. Thanks for making time. And thanks guys for making it. Congratulations. A big applause to all of you, please. Yeah. We have a bunch of teams today. Hubs. First, you're going to have 7 more teams who will come display the solution, and we have rest who will come in the second part of it. Once again, my have been my second job what I'm doing today. So bear with me. All right. Go ahead. Can I ask you to please continue to clap or applaud this time I stop talking? It's time to welcome the jury one by one. Abhijit Kasnis, VP Technology, Healthify Me. Prashant. Singh. Dr. Harsha, go back please once again. You. Dr. Harsha Rajan, CEO. Please. This morning. Rakesh Bharadwaj, CIO, Lupin. Praveen, Chief Digital Officer, Aditya Birla Fashion. Praveen, thanks for joining in. Shashidhar, thanks for joining in from Acrolab. We just have one Rakesh, guys. You have to move. Sudeep, CIO, Healthcare Global. Thank you, Sudeep, for joining in. Thank you. Sajid, thank you very much. Sajid, yes, thanks very much for joining in. Which year this photo was? This is like WhatsApp DP. I agree. Thank you. Next, please. Yes. So, rags, sorry. It's home, so maybe I took a bit of a liberty here. But we have Rags, our consulting leader from GDS. Thanks, Rags, for joining in. Yeah, Mahesh is the overall boss. So I can take that liberty. Nonetheless, okay, so now for the stars of the day, all the teams who are ready. So are you guys ready? All of you? Yeah? You need to show more enthusiasm than what you're showing today. Okay? All right. So for the jury's benefit, so we're going to be calling 7 teams, and each team will be having about 15 odd minutes to talk about their solution. We have 5 minutes of buffer for every team, and followed by Q&A. If you need any briefing, please let me know, but just a quick recall, there's a scoring mechanism. You have scoring sheets along with you too. iPad is coming in, sorry. Yeah, we've got iPads coming in. It will facilitate all the scoring. Also taken into cognizance the input which we received from the jury last time, so some of the scorings have been modified for that. Yeah, yeah. All right, meanwhile, can I have a first team here? HackHaven. Come on, guys. Folks, some more clapping can do. Yeah? Remember, you're also going to be here. So garner support, please. Rishabh, Shreya, you have it set up ready? Okay, just a reminder, 15 minutes. So calibrate time, I'll be your timekeeper. I'll give you 2 cues. You need to talk about the solution, address the jury, and then we have a Q&A. All right? Put it on the laptop, let me know, I can handle it, but you be there. Just a quick check with the jury. Are you okay with the iPads? Any support needed? All good? Let me know, jury, when you're ready. We'll call in the guys. Okay, you're all up. Good.
So good morning to all jury members. My name is Rishabh Vash. I'm here along with my teammate Shreya Jain from United College of Engineering and Research, Prayagraj. Today we are here representing our team HackHaven, and our problem statement is Education AI for Skill Development in Youth. And I'm excited to introduce you to our solution JobSync. JobSync is an AI-powered platform that helps students and early career professionals to bridge the gap between their current skills and career goals. Using NLP-based resume parsing, it identifies current skills and missing skills, and using current and missing skills, and provide mock interview sessions, skill assessment quizzes, and tailored job and course recommendation. Also, it gives a step-by-step career roadmap and consolidates job openings into a single platform. Students often struggle with multiple challenges, such as lack of career guidance, unclear skill requirements, difficulty in finding relevant job opportunities, limited access to quality learning resources, lack of interview preparation, and inconsistent skill development. And this is where JobSync comes in. Now Shreya will demonstrate our solution.
Let's see how a user interacts with JobSync and how each feature tackles with these challenges. So our first module is MentorX. MentorX is an AI-powered chatbot that provides real-time personalized advice to the users so that they get some clarity and direction. Users can ask career-related questions such as job roles, job opportunities, roadmap, etc. Not only this, it also provides multi-language support so that the users from various geographical backgrounds can interact with MentorX and seek guidance. After this comes our next module, which is End Goal Roadmap. Once the user gets some clarity of what goal and career opportunity to choose, it's time to achieve that goal. And for that, our next module helps him. It provides career roadmap, structured roadmap, and converts goals into milestones, which helps the users to track progress and stay motivated. It provides him the roadmap into phases so that he can achieve his goal efficiently. Then comes our next module, which is resume parsing and skill extraction module. Once the user knows what is his career goal, now it's time to know where he currently stands on the basis of his skill. Therefore, our resume parsing module allows the user to upload his resume. The resume is analyzed using NLP to find the user's current skills, and also it recommends the job role that best suits the user's profile. It also provides missing skills that users should learn to fill the knowledge gaps. Once the user has identified the missing spots, now it's time to fill those gaps. Therefore, our next module, which is course recommendation module, filters through thousands of courses through the internet to find the most relevant and high-quality learning material. Not only this, it also provides trending courses so that the user can stay ahead in his career. It helps him prepare well for his career opportunities. After this comes our next module, which is skill-based notification. Many users lose motivation over time. Therefore, JobSync provides regular notifications through mail and nudges so that the user can stay motivated and prepare for his career journey. Then comes our next module, which is skill-based assessment. Once the user has opted for the right course, it's time to know whether he has truly mastered a particular skill or not. Therefore, our skill-based assessment provides quizzes so that the user can assess his strengths and weaknesses. This helps the user to fine-tune his learning journey. After this comes our next module, which is job matching module. After preparing well for the job, it's time for the job application, which is often the most time-consuming process. Therefore, JobSync scrapes through multiple job opportunities from various platforms and job portals to find the most relevant jobs for the user. It helps the user save time and prevents him from moving from sites to apply for the job. It provides jobs into a consolidated platform so that the user can apply for it on the single platform. It also provides direct link to the user so that he can redirect himself to the particular job opportunity. Then comes our next module, which is hiring insight. Once the user has applied for a particular job, now it's time for company-specific preparation. For that, our next module, which is hiring insight, provides company hiring details, past interview question, candidate experiences, interview preparation resources so that the user can prepare well for his job. After this comes our next module, which is AI-powered mock interview. Once the user has gained the insight for the job, many users may clear the initial rounds, but fail in the interview round due to lack of practice and nervousness. Therefore, we provide AI-powered mock interviews, which provides technical questions based on the user's skills.
What is your experience with Django's ORM?
Django's object relation mapping helps users to interact with database using Python code instead of using SQL queries.
I have extensive experience with Django's ORM, using it across multiple projects for efficient database interaction. I'm proficient in querying, creating, updating, and deleting data using methods like filter, annotate, aggregate.
Not only this, it also provides feedback and idle answer through AI-generated videos. These videos provide insights about body posture, speech notation, modulation that should be used in the interview so that to ace his interview round. Now, JobSync is not just a platform, but it's a career companion which helps the user in every phase of his application and journey. Now comes to the tech stack of our solution.
Coming to the scraping tech stack, we are using Selenium and Beautiful Soup for scraping. Firstly, Selenium is used to scrape the targeted web page, and it will scrape the DOM structure of that web page. After that, using Beautiful Soup, we will extract the essential skill and extract the only essential details like job role, company name, location, and job posting time. It will then save the data in the database and rank based on the job posting time.
Then, in the mock interview, the user skills are passed to the Gemini AI to generate skill-based questions. These questions are then passed to the HackHaven AI to generate AI videos for a specific avatar and voice. Now the user can record answer, and that recorded answers are then again passed to the Gemini AI to provide valuable feedback and idle answers, which is then again generated using HackHaven. Then again video is generated to provide idle answer to the user. In the resume parsing module, we are taking the resume in the PDF and doc format, and then using PyPDF2 and doc2x, we are extracting the text. And then from the text, we are identifying the noun chunks using Spaces Encore BISIM model. After identifying the noun chunks, we are using count vectorizer to find the vectors for user skills and the job required skills. Now these vectors are compared using cosine similarity to find the most relevant job opening for that particular user.
Now coming to the uniqueness and innovation of our solution, it gives end-to-end career support, provide intelligent and personalized recommendations. It has future-ready approach and automate job aggregations. Also, it provides actionable learning path and mock interview simulation. And coming to the benefit and impact of this solution, it reduces employability, empowers career growth, saves time and efforts, promote continuous learning, and boosts economic growth and bridge the urban and rural gap, and also provide clarity in career path. Thank you.
Can we do some questions?
Yes, please.
Okay. Couple of questions to start with. Great presentation, and definitely a great concept that you are trying to handle.
Thank you, sir.
Two questions I have. One, how you see this solution coming to the mainstream? Precisely, what is the commercial side you have thought about? What is the business side what you have thought about? How this can be kind of, in any solution that you bring, it has to have a commercial sense to it. Right? It has to have a revenue sense so that the money comes in, people start using it, they pay money, and so on and so forth. That is one part of it. Second, it is targeted to primarily students or people who are looking for kind of relatively new in the industry, right? In that context, similar solutions are available from your competitions as well, if you take this as a model. How you intend to deal with that side? Because when you are bringing this kind of solution, there are more than enough who are kind of captured this industry, this market. What is your view? I have some thoughts, but wanted to understand your view first. That was precisely I want to kind of learn.
Yes, so for the revenue part, we are thinking of generating the revenue by collaborating with websites like LinkedIn and Coursera, because we are recommending their courses. And also we are
We can use a freemium model here. So firstly, we will provide some free uses to user. After that, we can charge for video generation for ideal answer, and also it provide end-to-end solution in a single platform. So we can get consolidate job openings into a single platform. We can do the resume parsing, and we can get what missing skills we have. So we can work on that. Also, in course recommendation, we are providing some links. So we can collaborate with websites like Coursera, and so we can generate revenue from that also.
But who's the target client? I mean, who are you going to? Who's actually buying the solution?
So basically, currently we are targeting students and early career professionals.
So it's B2C you're considering?
Yes, ma'am.
Talk a little bit about the tech stack. Go back to the tech slide.
So this one.
Okay, I can't see it here, sorry. So you were talking about the scraper. What are you using for scraping?
So we are using Selenium.
True, but how are you going to Selenium? Like, are you using a headless browser? What are you using?
It's a headless browser.
Headless browser?
Yes, sir.
And then how are you circumventing site restrictions around bots and scraping?
So we are considering robot.txt for guidelines for that website, and also we can if anything don't allow, then we can consider for API.
Public APIs.
Yes.
So when you were building, did you hit any of those roadblocks where you were blocked from scraping a website?
No, sir.
No? Okay. You did not
Also-
scrape enough. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
Also, sir, we can use scroll for AI and agent QL for scraping and bulking, and do the IP rotation and proxy servers for that.
Got it. On the resume parsing, why not do OCR directly from images?
So that one is for we are considering for future goals right now.
For the resumes that have high graphics in those.
Yeah, did you try that? What, when you were doing building the hack, did you try that approach? Did it work?
No, sir, we can use it using Microsoft 5 vision model, 5.3 vision model. We can do the OCR part also using that.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks.
A very interesting solution and well thought through in terms of implementation. In terms of your target market, you talked about students and early job adopters. So are you primarily looking at, or have you thought that mainly for the tech job seekers or also for non-tech? So what's your target? Is it primarily the same people who are coming out of, let's say, your kind of backgrounds, or have you also thought through other backgrounds, maybe 12th standard and so on, people who are not that educated, and do you see something like this working for them as well?
So currently we have created a POC here, and in future we can also target the non-tech professionals also. But currently we are targeting tech professionals. So that's.
Thank you.
Just a question. Did you do any kind of a competitive study when you were developing the solution? One is identifying a problem, right? I can think of 2-3 solutions worldwide which offer all these kind of services. So have you done anything of that sort, anything when you started working on the solution thinking?
So we are also looking for jobs, so we have tried to
Mahesh, that's where the rubber meets the road. Rags, can you turn some offer letters out, my friend? a lighter note.
So we are try to build a solution which can also help in our interview preparation journey. So we have created.
So why you? How do you answer that question? I'm a student. Option 1, option 2. Let's do Kaun Banega Crorepati. You have 4 options. Why this solution?
Sir, I think because our solution provides a step-by-step path for every phase of his life. End-to-end. It's an end-to-end solution. So the user does not have to go. These features may be there, but they are on different platforms and they are scattered everywhere. The resources are also scattered.
I asked you the same question earlier. What comparative benchmarking you have done to understand that this holistically brings it together? I'm asking the same question differently to get there.
So, just for example, we are created a feature resume parsing. In this, we will extract the current skills and missing skills, so that user can get what missing skills they have, and they can work on that also. Also, we are consolidating job openings into a single platform, so that user don't have to look for here and there and take job openings into in a single place and save time and efforts.
You should look at there's a company in 2015 called Glow. When you get back, you should research on that company. That's how we went about solving this problem. There's a company called Glow.
See, the other thing, I mean, is actually, I like the end-to-end part of your solution. But just think about a student, what kind of resume that person will have. You know, you hardly have much content on your resume. You may also want to think about what is the right course to recommend for a student. Let's say, I mean, I come across students who not necessarily computer science or electronics. They are doing mechanical or metallurgical, okay? But they may have the aptitude for certain skills, either self-learned or otherwise. So think also of how you can recommend certain skills for those kind of professionals, right? Not everybody has a well-defined resume from very beginning. That's number one. Second, as you look at Gen 2 of the solution, I would also, I like you to think about how you can take this to corporates, okay? B2C tends to be a very tough market, okay? Can corporates like us use this for internal skilling and getting folks ready for potentially new skills, even new immediate skills on a project? Okay, so think along those lines too.
Sure.
Give me that.
I'm sure you did this, you took a student's journey,
Yes.
right? From the time they start and how you go through it. So that's your persona that you really went after that. One of the personas I thought, one of the journey pit stops I thought you missed there was internship. Because back to his question on, what makes a student's resume attractive is just not the projects that you did, but also the industrial experience that you did. At any point of time, do you think about, would internship be a value proposition for your product? Because a lot of kids in India struggle to find internship. I did. Nobody wanted me as an intern.
So we are also thinking of adding the internship and projects recommendation and also recommending to contribute to some open source projects through our same technology like we scrape for the job. We are going to find the internships that the user should apply for.
Got it. The other question, I think I'm going back to the scraping, right? You're dependent on data available in a lot of other platforms. And you're saying you'll become an aggregator. Why would they give you the data?
So that data is also publicly available.
I understand, but if it's available in a particular portal and somebody has uploaded there, from a privacy, from a IP perspective, are you allowed legally to pull out content from somewhere else?
So we are allowed to scrape the part that is publicly available. That does not require a login credentials for that. So we are scraping that data that does not use login credentials. We are not bypassing that part.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Any scraping that you do, the data
posting the content there, or you do it first time, second time, third time it will block. That is how the engines work at the provider side as well. So the security controls of those platforms will definitely going to block you. So figure out mechanism for that as well. Yeah.
Just add one, you may want to look. If you're using scraping to do some business, legally it may not be allowed. There's a whole battle going on in AI for the same reason, right? Google search is a different context because they're, also allowing the discovery. But so I think there's another aspect of it. But my fundamental question is, if you look at the target market you're going after, LinkedIn is the biggest one, right? I mean, if all of you as engineers, what is the pitch you will give to your colleagues? Why should they use it, given LinkedIn is there? Because for engineering students, LinkedIn is there. Majority of the jobs are there. Or are you targeting a different market? And if it's a different market, then does that work?
You didn't think about that question, didn't you?
No, sir.
What's your USP in the product question? Out of all of this, what differentiates you?
So what differentiates us is the end-to-end support that we are providing to the user. Yes, sir.
Great effort, first of all, to stand there and present. But I think we should also think something authentic. It is very oriented to tech jobs. There are whole set of other jobs. And I think also we should develop, there is a lot of assessment which is available, which are mathematical in nature, which can be built into it. Some authentic content has to be integrated. Dependent on content from one side, content from, when you are assessing skills, it is very tuned for engineers. How will you get somebody who is into, let's say, copywriting, wants to go into journalism? So we have to have content very differently looked at.
We are not scraping for the assessment part.
Sorry.
We're generating those things.
No, so you read the problem statement. The problem statement said there is somebody who has done some course, and then they are looking for some advice.
So for the that assessment part, we are generating it using Gemini AI.
Okay.
We are not scraping it, that assessment.
No, I'm not going on scraping. I'm saying, how are you doing that assessment? How will you do an assessment for a particular kind of skill? We are trying to replace some counseling for which people charge a lot of money, and saying that this counseling is available on the net and it is enabled. Not replace per se, but yeah, assisting. How do you want to do that? I did journalism. I want to find out what are the options available. Are the print media the only options, or do I have an option even in EY? How will I get to know?
So we can connect with the counselors and do the interaction.
That's what.
Yes.
You say that you will also create a community where people can be helping. Probably that should have been included.
Also, I would like to add that we are also going
Many
to add...
a times you are creating a platform wherein you will need some experts also. It is not pure play tech.
We also recommend them mentors throughout the platform. We'll find the mentors that will connect and talk to the on behalf of the student, and also plan a meet something kind of, so that the mentor can guide them.
Yeah, good thought.
Yes.
Okay.
Great, perfect. Rishabh, Arya, Shreya, how do you feel?
Good.
You thought it's coming easy? It's not. Great job done, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks very much. It's not easy to stand and take questions. Very well done. Great. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Judy. This is nice. We'll continue going it. Next team on the deck, SashrikGupta. Team SashrikGupta and Agam Shah from Nirma University. They have an interesting concept called as AI College. And what they're intending to do with this platform is to generate curated and tailored courses depending upon user specification with different duration and modules. Very curious to know, Sashrik and Agam. All the best.
Same thing is happening. So it's going to be like this for every time they're doing it, it's coming. Correct me, Mother. Hold on, hold on.
They are just checking. Problem is actually not problem.
I'm not getting signal from there. Okay, so there is no problem here. Wait, sir, this mouse. Go to display.
Very sorry to keep you on hold. We have a Wi-Fi connectivity issue in the mainframe. How long the person happened?
Share this through Google Meet or something.
So you are switched on. So you don't have to play with the button. Switched on. Because I know sometimes try checking.
One question.
Yeah. Please.
We asked them a lot of questions on how to commercialize, how to monetize.
Yeah.
Is that a part of the
100%. Absolutely.
because the criteria doesn't specifically
No, but then the responses matter. You can go more, there's no limit. Yeah.
So I was holding a bit back.
So it's a,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
That's literally, sometimes it can be technological.
No, we can definitely ask the questions.
Also, if they can talk about their background, like what they are studying.
Yeah, sure.
Then we shall what background they directly.
Okay, we can do that. Okay. So what happened?
I guess it's no, it's yeah, it's local now. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Agam Shah, and he's my teammate SashrikGupta. We both are from the Nirma University and currently pursuing the BTech in Computer Science and Engineering with the minor in the Adaptive AI. So let us directly jump to the problem statement with what company or what this track is expecting from us. Let us suppose I have been given one student named Vivek. He is just 10th or 12th pass out. Now what he want is in these further goals that he want to come through a portal. He can study the course of his or her interest. Then it can get the personalized learning based on his her interest, and then it can get to the job which his skills are mentioned there. Okay, so let me take one example. So let us have Anurag as a student. So what he will do, first of all, he will come to our course bot section. This is the brief introduction. After that, the demo will also be provided. So this is the course bot where it will enter that I have to study this particular course and the interest of his course. Now after that, the chatbot will get open and he has to upload his skill set in that particular chatbot. Now he can chat that what are the skills, what are the prerequisites of this course, what I am looking for. Now he will understand each and every particular thing regarding that particular course, and he will get idea that yes, whether I have to study that course or not I have to study that course. Then after that he has to enter the duration for what period he has to complete that course and the minimum number of components he has to study in that particular course. And after that, on creating the course will be created. Course. and after that the course will be created where it is highly personalized for Anurag only on his skill set and what he like to study. So in the course section, the amount of components which he has mentioned will be listed there, and in that particular section it will be provided the study materials like the PDFs, videos and the research papers, which is essentially required for any CS background or anyone. Now after that, after the course creation or studying the course, he has the PDF which he has to study. Now he don't know what is there in the PDF, what to study, how to study. So there is librarian section where he can upload that particular PDF, and where we have used the RAG architecture, where it will take the context of entire PDF, and now it can ask as the chatbot that what is the main feature of this PDF, means what are the main components of this PDF, what are the important topics. Then it can tell any particular topic to be explained to him. Then it will give the appropriate answer, which is including the advantages, disadvantages of each and every topic. Now there is one other component which is the test one. Okay. Now after studying, he has to evaluate himself that whether I am ready for that particular PDF or not. So there is faculty section where he just has to upload the PDF of the material. Then he has to enter the course title, and after clicking the generate test, the couple of questions have been generated. Let's say 10 questions, which are the question and answer in the write-up format, where he has to write the questions. And then after clicking the assessing, it will also be highly personalized for himself only. Let's say in his resume, he has entered that I am good at backend developer, and he is giving the backend development test only. So if he scores more, then if he can't score more because he knows that particular thing, and again he is giving that particular test only. So we will force him that do some another thing regarding that component. Now after taking the test, his results will be mentioned in the report section, where it can check the questions and answers or the marks assigned to him in the report section. And after that, we have studied, then we have given the test. Now I want some advisor that advise me that where I am lacking in the test. So there is an AI advisor which is also personalized for him only on his database. What activity he has performed till now date, he will ask that I have that where I should improve. So it will take the entire activity which he has performed, and it will tell that you have studied backend development till now, and you are also giving the backend test only. So give some another test that is more beneficial to you. It will give you the further outputs. Now after the AI advisor, there is also, I have mentioned in the course section, that is the research paper he is getting. Now as you all know that research paper are quite boring to read because lot of stuffs are there, though it is highly required to study that, but we have integrated the fun way to study the research paper, where after uploading the research paper you can convert it into the direct PPT format, where you've been given the AI images and also the text of that particular component. Now you can also convert it into the podcast, where entire research paper will be converted into the podcast, where two people are talking with each other about that research paper only. Now after the podcast, there is video also. As we all know, we are just scrolling through the reel again and again. We like the reel, means what we like, we should do that only. So we have integrated that. It will 1 minute or 2 minute reels will be created here, where user can learn that yes, this is the research work. Okay, then the research work is completed. Now after I have done research, I have done course, I have studied many things. Now what the end goal? It is the job only. I want job in the market. So in that he has to enter the interest of his, and after that he has to upload the resume. Now on the basis of his resume, on this post he has entered, he will be assigned the relevant job openings, and below it the courses which he can pursue in the future for that particular jobs. Also, we have to prepare him or her also for the interview. So, in the course, in the jobs that is so produced, here it is not included, but in the demo it is included, that there is a take interview section where for that particular job description and the skills only, he will be getting 8 questions in the audio format. He just have to speak through the AI that these are my answer and evaluate this. Now AI will evaluate and give you the score that whether you are fit for the job or the not. If you are not, then he will recommend some good things, that you are good in this, so do particular search for these jobs. Now the entire workflow is completed, but after that the entire demo will be given by my teammate SashrikGupta. Thank you.
Hello, am I audible? Yeah, thank you. So like as he discussed about all the functionalities provided by us, so now coming into details, so this is the course creation assistant. So what we are doing here is you can see department branch. So basically what we are taking is, we are taking Stanford's data set, and then we are taking Stanford's descriptions about their courses. So for example, if I pick Computer Science School of Engineering, and like for example, I have my interest in deep learning. Now, to know am I suitable for this or not, then I can initialize a chatbot that would be initialized. Now, what is going inside this? So basically, if I come to this overall architecture, so basically what is happening is this agent course coordinator. This you can see, this is basically the neural flow of the whole project, how the LLMs are talking to each other. Basically this whole project is a multi-agentic flow, as Google has also said that we are in an era of agentic AI. So basically what happens is, there is a panel of agent course coordinator that coordinates to each and every part of the particular this whole project. So basically right from taking tests, generating course, studying libraries, etc., everything has been coordinated to that particular panel. It's like 5 to 6 people are there for you the entire time. So like if I come to here now and wrong window. Yeah, so now it has said, welcome to exciting world of deep learning, CNN, RNN, and etc. Do you want an evaluation, like do you want assistance from AI or not? So if I say yes, then this would give me certain questions on which like I would be evaluated and I would be declared fit for job or not. So these are the questions. I am not attempting it as of now because of shortage of time. But what I do is when I interact with this chatbot, I get AI remarks. And then when I enter this and hit submit button, then a course will be generated. So for example, I have generated 2 courses over here, which is graph theory, reinforcement learning, quantum computing. So for example, if I take quantum computing course, and then this is the particular course that has been generated for the students. So what it does, it takes the descriptions from Stanford's dataset, finds the relevant videos and PDFs for students, and combines it in a particular ways, in a particular flow from which student can learn. So here is the course PDF that you would be getting. So for example, this is the course PDF. Now you can see, just keep scrolling. You can see this is the personalized course for Vivek, and now like this is the just show the description first. Yeah, this is the quantum computing course, and this description is taken from the Stanford dataset. So the AI bot knows what to make as he has the description from Stanford's dataset. And now, as we talk about the different functionalities of our project, on day 1 to 3, he has to use the library and study these topics. These are the video resources, these are the textual resources. Then on day 4, he needs to take tests. Day 5 to 6, library. And then keep scrolling till you hit a research project in between. Yeah. So basically, there is a research project as well. So basically, what it does, it gives you topic on which you need to do a research project. Or like you need to know something from the current development phase. It is at the last of the course. You are given a research project. So basically, what we thought was we wanted to automate the entire process of our own college. So actually, this is what happens in Nirma University. So we have implemented all of this. So yeah, now also yeah. For example, these are the things that has been given by the bot, and then you can study from here only, no need to go anywhere else. You can add notes, you can refactor your notes, you can save your notes, and anytime you do any activity, even log in, the AI course coordinator knows that you have logged in. The whole panel of 5 to 6 LLMs knows that you have been inside this particular area, you have doing this task. Now, can you go to the faculty part? Yes. So basically, let's follow. Okay, so let's follow the entire trajectory. So basically, so I can upload a PDF over here. So for example, a full stack development PDF, for example, any PDF that I would be studying. And then like I need to give the title of the test that I want to generate. And then when I click generate, what's happening in backend is, like if I show you, as you can see the instructor, I am showing you the core thing that is running behind. The instructor, the main course coordinator has given the insights, then a PDF bot which does things on its own. There is no need to code that you need to take this content from that PDF. It does it automatically. It takes the PDF content as instructed by the instructor, and then it instructs web that I have found these content, please find these content from the web also. So this multi-agentic task, then basically there are 4 agents over here, and each are collaborating with themselves. So now this web agent has run. Now a combiner agent will run, and then what will happen is this information combiner agent has run. So what happens is 4 to 6 people are working together to make your test. So the test is highly personalized and highly detailed. So yeah, you can go back to screen, front end. Yeah. So the course is generating, the test is generating, sorry. So as you can see, as I said earlier, so basically if I scroll down over here, there is a multi-agentic task happening over here. There are 4 bots collaborating with each part in this test section, where basically each are communicating with each other on what to make and what not to make. So is the test generated as of now?
Still it is.
Is the test generated?
No, it is in generation.
Yeah, so this is the entire test. This is a 3-hour test. There are 10 questions that you need to solve. Obviously, we won't be solving due to time constraints over here. Okay, right, IDK.
No. You go on. I will show on the test we have.
Okay, so this is the whole test, and inside there is generated test, and then the title. So basically this is the evaluation. When you click the evaluation button, there was a button below that. So basically what happens is there is a title of what was the question, the marks, the question and the user's answers, and AI also gives the reason for evaluation. So the test is personalized and even the reports are personalized. The instructor's feedback is given to the AI's evaluation committee as well. So basically, if you, as Agam said, if you are strong in backend and you do errors in backend, he would be harsh on you. But if you are weak in front end and you do errors on front end, then he would let you go. Like a real teacher that you need, a real panel that you need, a real college that you need. So yeah, go to AI advisor. Now, for example, I need to ask something. Now this is the direct communication between me and the multi-agentic panel that is handling entire project. So like, improve, yeah, just hit that. So basically what it will do is, it would go to a database. There is an agent that would go to their database. So basically it has all the things of my database. It has all context of what I am doing in this project or not.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Last 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay, go to triple I cell. Yeah. Now this is the triple I cell. Basically our college also has a triple I cell. So basically I want to become a software engineer.
Where is the resume? In your folder?
Yeah, go to test papers folder. Test papers.
Just do where it is.
Test papers and resume. Yeah. So basically what happens is another multi-agentic task flows goes inside this, and so what happens is basically in the code a bot does scraping by itself. If it gets any error, then it solves by its own, and then as you can see, he hit an error over here, and then he changed the proxies, the IPs, and etc. Anything that would be required to finish a scraping task. And at the end, you get all the things this is the relevant job openings, and this is the relevant courses, and there is a take interview. So basically it would directly prepare you. So this is an setup that has been inspired from Google Meet. So basically this is the AI agent, and this is the agent. Okay, can you hit the this button?
Which one? Which one? Next
the music button over blue part. Just a minute. Basically, you can speak the you can speak the entire answers, and then that can be evaluated. And to give the feeling of the interview, you can also listen to the particular interview's question. Yeah. Okay, the audio might not be audible, but actually it's speaking. So yeah. Apart from that, we also have the part that we said about the research project part. So we can upload research projects, can get PPTs, podcasts, videos. So for example, this is a particular PDF that has been generated on the research paper, and like this is the podcast that has been generated. Okay. Video. Okay. Just a minute. Video. This is the video that has been generated. Okay. Also, this project is so huge. I am missing parts. So basically, there is also a librarian where you can upload PDFs, and you can upload a huge amount of PDF, like 50, 20, anything you want, and you can study as many PDFs as you want. And there is a course board that has been initialized on that particular on that particular PDF only. So. Okay, I guess the video is not visible.
Studies show that only about a student's
That's okay, guys.
health disorders receive
Take a breath.
considered
That's okay.
adequate treatment. Many factors play a role, including stigma, lack.
We can hear something. Something is playing in the background.
Okay.
That's okay.
So yeah, the problem statement was of Vivek, and we showed the entire journey of Vivek.
Great, thank you. Take a breath.
Yeah.
You did cover a lot.
Actually, we were.
What is there in the college should be definitely done by the AI. We can do free of cost anything, anywhere, from anywhere we can study the course, we can get the job from any place.
No, your passion is very clearly visible. Thank you. That's very nice. Ready to take some questions?
Yes.
Yeah? And go slow, guys. You have time. Okay?
Okay. But you guys were so passionate. Lovely.
Indeed, yes.
I have a lot of questions. I'm sorry. I heard Stanford. So are you taking the course content mostly from Stanford?
No, actually, course content is not available in the part. So we are just taking the description. What we thought was that descriptions would be like the standard for that needed to generate course.
Okay. Which is not the case. I mean, the course, especially you have taken computer science. I mean, the course names anywhere. The course names are like very, very varied. Huh? So that's just an input.
Ma'am, basically as we scale, we can connect with different organizations like Coursera or etc. So yeah, as of now we got Stanford. Any day we can get Coursera or anything that can be integrated.
Right. It sounded very much like only computer major.
No, it is not. Basically, we have shown as we are
in the computer science, but I have also created a course on thermodynamics. I have also created a course on like the material density.
Look at humanities, which is not as well defined. It will be much more.
Can you go to course? Yeah.
You see the passion?
Can you go to department? The above. Yeah. You have these departments and you have these branches.
You see?
Very good. Huh. So because I just wanted to tell you that the variability is a lot more in the humanities side. Huh? So that's one thing to take up. And the last thing is, see, Vivek is a grade 10 student. He's saying, I want to study this, I want to study that. At grade 10, I didn't want to study anything. Huh? So what would be the credibility of these courses? These are coming out based on, say, and I'm saying that Vivek can be in grade 10, his teacher, homeschool teacher can be doing it. But see, the thing is, say Coursera or any of these privatized organizations, they have a credibility that they have built. Any thoughts on how the credibility of these courses, because as you said, the end goal is to get a job. So the basis of these courses, on the basis of these courses, he has to get a job, he or she.
Ma'am, so generating course here doesn't mean that we are generating entire course. What we are providing is a workflow. The PPTs, the videos are getting from YouTube. The standard video, if I tell him to study database, he would go to YouTube. He would not listen to his teachers. He would go to YouTube, he would find videos. that's what is automated over here. So basically, as of now, since this is just a project, reliability can't be granted. But as a student, I know what process I follow to get 9 CGPA has been implemented over here.
That's good. Excellent. Excellent. Just think through this. Huh? Just. Maybe Vivek will also go to YouTube. What would make Vivek come here? So just think.
The workflow, ma'am, the PDF which I shown over here, the day by day what to study, how to study, what projects needed to be taken, when to take placements, what are the video resources. Like what happens is basically if I want to study database, I would contact my senior. Like from where did you study? Obviously not from college and etc. So from which YouTube site, from which PDF, on what researches have been going on. So this is like a senior who gives you everything at one place. He gives you a workflow.
Thank you.
Another co-pilot.
Yeah.
Study
Just
co-pilot.
one question, I mean, here.
Yeah, sorry.
The rationale is you know what you want.
Yeah.
How do you know what level I am in? See, the biggest challenge is in most, India is a overly bragging society. So even if you know this much, you will say you know this much, right? So how do you do the assessment in a genuine way? I think that's what really struggles.
So basically, as I said, there is an entire panel set up that knows your database, that knows your activity. You can lie on your resume, but you cannot lie on your tests. So he knows you well. If you say that I'm good at backend, he would say, okay, let's generate a test, let's see. And that information would be stored and that context would be given to the particular panel AI advisor, the base panel that is running the entire project. So he knows you well because he knows your activities, not because he knows you.
Okay, so it's based on the number of tests you take.
Yeah.
In your platform.
Yeah.
But what if I've done things externally? Other courses, how do you know my skill assessment? It's all based on your test. So the number of tests I take, the machine
So basically, you also upload resume over here. So some content, what we have decided is from start, there would be higher weightages to resume and lower weightages to database. And as you progress in our website, more weightage would be given. Basically, that is also decided by the panel only. I missed that part. Basically, they also decide that what to take and what not to take.
And part two of this question, as your platform has more students, right? Like for both of you, right?
Yeah.
How does the platform assess the CGPA between both of you? Meaning, why is one better than the other?
Sir, in the problem statement what we are asked, we have to personalize only for one student. But if this is the future scope, that we have to compare between the two different students.
No, that. The reason is, as a persona, I have different levels of learning.
Yes, sir.
Right? How do I know I am at that level?
Okay, so basically,
you're doing a Montessori right now.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
What we are thinking in the future that we can collaborate with the Unstop or different sites where the hackathons as EY has given, or the different coding platform, or the different coding assessments, where the leaderboards which be shown in the third party, not on our website, but we will integrate with them. We will do the then we will take the entire data of that let's say you all 10 give the test, you all 10 do good performance, then you will be shown on our leaderboard also that yes, you have been this rank. Now you should, if the sir has the sir has scored more, then you can interact with them, that how you have means how you are very great in that particular section. So you can interact with them on our website only using the WebSockets and connecting like WhatsApp does. Like you can chat between you can chat with both of them. Means you can chat with them and ask that where you are, what you are doing more from this. So you can also get some more stuff.
So basically the base problem statement was that the Vivek wants a personalized course on himself. So we basically based our project entire on one person, but surely it could be communicated among different persons. As we have the database, we can show you, like, it's just matter of code, because it's not hard to implement. You have the data, just you need to show that particular person that on the basis of your resume and your thinking skills and these are the peoples that are here in our database that are performing this and this.
Okay, on the technical side,
yeah,
you showed some You showed some multi-agentic. Why do you need multi-agentic architecture?
So basically what happens is what we call it as a mixture of experts model. So basically what happens is previously...
we know what's mixture, but why do you need all this heavy-duty tech? Because what you're showing is pretty simple. So do you really need crew.ai and all this stuff in your solution? Can't we simplify?
So basically what happens is if we provide lot of context in one prompt only, like this is the database, this is the resume, this is the activity, these are the things, these are the courses, then the AI can't take all things at once. But since there is a panel of 5 to 6 members, the detailed insights of one thing are given to each other, and then they have overall insight of the particular student. Because if you give entire list to the particular one agent, then he could miss some things. But this system guarantees that every prominent things will be covered.
So you're using crew.ai and a mixture of experts model? What's the...
Yeah, basically what we are using something called CreoAI, and we are using LangGraph. So basically CreoAI we have used for the test generation because it's working on a network model of an LLM where each contacts to each other, and the LangGraph is basically the structured model of multi-agentic tasks. So since the test generation can be, there is no particular like flow of test generation. Anyone could contact, like the PDF could say, hey web, I didn't find this. The web said, hey PDF, I didn't find this. So that's why we took CreoAI in this part. And for LangGraph, the job recommendations and course recommendations, this is a procedure like first take like we need a graph like structure hierarchies, like first take the student's interest, then the resumes, then the database activity, then take insights from the instructor, then split into 2 tasks, go to internet search courses, go to internet search jobs. Then if you hit error, then rebound, change the proxies, change the code, something like that, and then go again. And that's why we use structured part over. So basically CreoAI, LangGraph, these are all the peak technologies that are in current development.
So a couple of questions. How are you sure that the answers given by AI are authentic? The reason I'm telling you is when you upload a PDF and then we don't know the authenticity of this PDF. So typically what happens is you're learning something that is fundamentally biased. Yeah. And so what typically happens is that your answers that you are giving as a element, I mean Vivek is, if I now shoot back, because I built something yesterday for my son on this for ICER, okay? So then I realized that there were challenges that when I challenged the AI saying that you're actually answering this question wrong, then it went back into a loop. And so
went back to a feedback loop.
Exactly. So the challenge is that today when you are taking this, you are assuming that the questions and answers are absolutely bang on. But we are seeing reality that a lot of answers are not really good and not accurate as well. And when you increase the technical levels, you see this nuances becoming more and more challenging.
So for that particular part, in like everywhere, we are providing huge amount of data. So the AI sticks to data. For example, while learning, while in library, basically what we do is we upload lot of PDF. The PDFs get converted into text files converted into vectors. And then the AI is advised to...
No, you are missing the point. Yeah. The content is what I'm worried about. Yeah, because if I am now uploading, believe me, people will upload notes. Okay? And there could be mistakes in those notes. So now what typically happens is you are already getting the model learn it wrong fundamentally.
So basically that's a problem in the fundamental models, like
it's not their problem, it's a model's problem.
These are problems in the fundamental models. Like if you give us job opportunities, we would try to improve that.
Okay. Adam?
Sorry, go ahead. One second.
Yeah,
so I think,
guys,
phenomenal to see how much you have built, right? I mean, this has taken companies years to build what you built probably in the last few weeks. Is that correct? Few weeks?
Yeah.
Few days, yeah. So that's amazing to see. I hope we all are seeing how much can be built so at such rapid pace. So questions are, the focus has to be on quality. I think what he's saying is right, crap in, crap out, right? So you will have to build a gate so that crap doesn't go in. So that's an important aspect of the system that you will have to, that you'll have to keep in mind. Given all this, why are you looking for jobs? I feel so smart, you create jobs, don't look for jobs, please. Also, do you think these skills will stay relevant?
What's that?
Do you think these skills will stay relevant? Does anybody need to learn database any longer? Because writing SQL queries is now you will just go ask ChatGPT, right? So from where you stand, 10 years from today, what do you think are the skills that are going to be needed? Is it going to be the rote learning or something else?
So basically, at any point, things basically, there are something called tools and there are something called models. So basically models use tools. At every point where we feel that new information needs to be taken, so we give internet tool. So basically for the advice.
It's not a technical question. More logically I'm asking.
So basically the model is aware of current trends as of now. He would go on the internet and search what are the current trends and what are the current problems. Like he would search on internet like as of now the SQL queries are generatable. So no need to study that. Then basically he has the access to internet and he could go to articles and check whether what's the core thing that needs to be studied over.
Okay.
I think Shashi has a question, Lazar. Yeah. It's on, Shashi.
Yeah, thanks. Fantastic. I think the only advice I have is the challenge in the world today is that we have, from an AI perspective, we all believe we have a solution and we're looking for the problem. So I think it's the other way. The flow, I mean, while there's a lot of tech conversation that happened, I acknowledge what my other colleague was saying. If I'm a job seeker, all I need here is authenticity, and I need some clarity around how I can move from where I'm standing today and I go to the next level. I think that you have to keep in mind as a user. Can I simplify it? Can I offer more authenticity to it? And from I heard Prashant talking about accuracy of data, and I think the third part is obviously where do I stand if I am passing through your portal. I think if you're thinking about commercializing it, I don't think so you should look for a job. I think there's some good story there. Definitely your platform can act as a link between any B2B, any one of us are very keen to look at it and see how do we actually use this to connect all our curated learnings that we want to build. Today, a lot of corporates are struggling with such contents. A lot of course available, a lot of SOPs available in our industry from life science, a lot of data available online. We are trying to put all these things in one place and upgrade our skills. I think you have a great chance and well done.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Great. SashrikGupta, thank you so very much. We should have water.
Thanks a lot.
Very passionate. Thank you very much. Very well.
Thanks a lot for providing.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So, Julie, that brings us to the closure of two solutions from the education sector. With this, we move on to healthcare. A lot of you are from healthcare. Yes, so the first team, and I literally had to get the brochure to read out the college's name. So, Team Catalyst, can I have Rishik, Tejaswani, Pabita, and Akshay? Welcome, guys. All the very best. So, Team Catalyst is from Varivapalli Nageshwar Rao Vignana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology, Telangana. Their concept is very interesting. They've got an app by name Revive, which is aimed to serve rural healthcare with an AI mobile health app. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Over to you.
सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा केषु दुःखभाग् भवेत्. Which means, may all be happy, may all be free from illness, and may all see auspiciousness, and may none suffer. At Revive, our mission is aligned with this timeless vision. We, team of innovators, are wanted to reshape India's rural healthcare system. Please let us introduce ourselves. I am Rishik, doing AI, API, and backend development at Revive.
I'm Akshay, I'm doing artificial intelligence development at Revive.
I'm Pabita, I do app development. I'm Tejaswini, I do mobile application development at Revive.
And we all are from Vienna, Vijay IIT, Hyderabad. And we do CSC at, we are CSC third years. Let's start. Dr. Ravi, a lone doctor in the roads of Jharkhand, and his patient Arjun. Let's connect these dots. His patient Arjun, a farmer, he's suffering from TB. So Dr. Ravi's hands were out of pain, and patient Arjun's medical records, they are scattered over crumpled files. And Dr. Ravi's dilemma is not only about time, but it's about life and death, because Arjun is coughing blood now. This is not only in the Ravi's case, but this is a harsh reality of millions and millions of rural India. And then what can doctors do when they are jungled in the fragmented files? How can they predict the TB crisis before, when the trends are not clear? And how can they track the emergencies, and how can they give the prioritized emergencies when when every paper looks like a mystery? This is not the technology gap, this is a system failure. And this forces the doctors like Ravi to play the guessing game with lives. This is not healthcare, this is a human rights crisis. So we Revive are here to break it. Meet Revive. Meet Revive, an AI-driven heartbeat for rural healthcare system. And the problem at Ravi just opens the Revive app in his tablet, and whole data of Arjun splashes into his into his screen. And the TB crisis, Revive collects all the data of Arjun, and predicts the TB before days the symptoms get worsened. Paper records gets digitalized, healthcare gets personalized, and all of this mainly works in offline, even in the remotest area in India. This is not an app. This is a revolution for Ravi, for Arjun, for India. Let's rewrite the history together. Let's get into the USPs of Revive.
Every great opportunity stands out because of its unique strengths, and Revive is no less. So these are our 5 USPs that helps in transforming healthcare. The first is AI-powered predictive care. This ensures that it provides seamless services, and also it helps the doctor anticipate risks even before they happen. And next is offline-first technology. This provides seamless services in remote areas. And next is the context-aware clinical intelligence. Revive acts as a co-pilot and helps in better decision making. And then voice to prescription in 60 seconds. This helps in reducing the documentation by 70% and also reduces the doctor's time. Next is dynamic scheduling. This will help in optimizing the workflow. Now let us look into Revive for doctors. In the doctors app, the doctors are provided with the patient section, which automatically categorizes the patients based on their condition, like critical, moderate, and it also helps the doctor to take the charge of those who are in need, and because in healthcare prioritizing changes lives.
Although prioritizing is important. Although prioritizing is important, but getting it accurate is most important. So here we use a white box model to tag the patients. So instead of using a binary logic, which only tells it's a true or false, we use a fuzzy logic. As we know that healthcare data is completely, is mostly of imprecise. So we use, we try to take the electronic health record of the patient, and we try to fit this into all the categories that we have, and we see the level of confidence of these categories. Suppose if the level of confidence is not more than 80%, we try to delegate the tagging to either doctor or a community healthcare provider.
Now, let us look into Arjun's profile. This provides a detailed information about Arjun's current vitals, his tests, and other medical records. But reading all of those can take a lot of time. In order to save the doctor's time, we have introduced Patient's Insights, which provides the patient's condition and the care and the monitoring required for them. And in case of emergency, where the treatment needs to be rapid, the better decision making is provided by AI clinical advisor.
In this, there are two ways. First is the AI insights. In this, we have two ways. First is insights of the AI. So whenever Arjun uploads his electronic health record, the health record is converted into a knowledge graph, and AI extracts all the entities and relations from the knowledge graph, so that doctor gets all the precise points of it. And the second is summarizing. Here, in the summarizing, here, in summarizing, we use seven agents. This is divided into, this is trying to mimic how a doctor diagnoses it. So there are 7 stages of it. First is to get the history of the patient, and second is to get the physical examination of the patient. Third is to differential diagnosis. Fourth is investigative diagnosis, and so on. Each of these agent is equipped with a tool so that it is precise to their its own step. And all of these are grounded to a knowledge base, which is built upon textbooks. And we are using UMLS ontology to create this knowledge graph, so that everything will be precise and accurate. So at the end, we get the diagnosis report from the 7 agents.
Schedule. In healthcare, every second matters. What if a doctor's whole schedule is planned and there is an emergency case at the end phase? So in order to automate it, we have introduced dynamic scheduling, which will help in better scheduling of the appointments during emergency situations for the accurate patient care.
Here we are introducing Cura. Here we are introducing Cura. Cura is a single platform where our app can be managed completely. So here, whenever doctor enters into Cura, and this is mainly designed on a question answering model. So doctor may have doubts on his own domain. So this is grounded to a knowledge base so that he can get any data required to his domain. And anything other than the domain, it simply says that it doesn't have the knowledge of. This is an agentic model, and you can also to schedule your appointments just by giving a prompt, and you can access the complete application just by giving a prompt.
And the next is Revive's outpatient form. This contains all the patient records, and it also helps in generating the electronic prescription. And in addition to it, to save doctors' time, there is an audio to prescription option, which will save a lot of time and provides the data from text format to the prescription.
Here, in this AI, we are using, we are converting voice completely into prescription. So we use two NLPs. Here, one is to convert voice into a transcription, and second NLP is to convert transcription into prescription. So this is done completely locally. So even in rural areas, suppose if the doctor doesn't have internet connectivity, he can still use the voice to prescription, and we can save up to 70% of the time with the patients, and you can improve the conversation of the patient-doctor.
Now, is that all Cura does? No. Once, I'll tap. Is that all Cura is that all Cura does? No. If you ask COPD, like as Akshay said, Cura clears most of the doubts. It goes. As Akshay said, Cura is trained with millions of data, healthcare data. These data is nothing but data of books. If we ask COPD, which is a disease, Cura answers it with a data source. Cura accurately answers it with the knowledge base, where the knowledge base is created, knowledge graph is created with millions of medical books. And here, for every answer, it gives a source, where it comes from, as you can see here. So is that all that can do? So let us ask about Arjun. Let us ask about patient Arjun, where he is Ravi's patient. How is my patient Arjun? Just ask, how is my patient Arjun? Screen. Good. Search. Enter. See, so how is my patient Arjun? It thinks and says Arjun is a condition, remains like he is in the critical condition, and he is currently being treated with his medication and everything about Arjun. And let's ask decision help for Arjun. Whole Arjun's data is in Revive. Then and Revive was also trained with millions of medical books. So let's ask for the decision help so that Dr. Ravi can get any decision help, like in similar cases. Revive, when we ask about decision help, Revive connects all the points and it sees the previous conditions, previous medical history and previous medical similar cases, and then gets to answer with sources everywhere. This is evidence-based AI. Yeah. So as we can see here, this is a Cura generator answer for decision-making help, and then now the question rises. Where does Arjun's data comes from? Let's see that.
So, many patients forget to take their medicines or attend the appointments due to the busy schedule. So, to solve this, Revive has a reminder section. Here, the patients will not only be notified about their medications or appointments, but they can also see the track on the scorebar. Then, to make managing health records easier, Revive allows patients to store all the patient files in one place. Patients can easily upload prescriptions, test results, and past appointments for quick access. Since our mission is to reshape rural health, we want Revive to be accessible to everyone. So, we are making it available in multiple languages. Cura and AI chatbot, patients can ask about any health-related doubts or their symptoms, or to make appointments or even schedule their medications. So, unlike general SOS, we have something like we connect the doctor when they are. We connect the SOS to the nearby doctors so that they will get immediate care instead of waiting for the ambulance or the hospitals. And also in we are thinking about adding another feature where they can also give about multiple patients, like the kids or the grandparents who are there in the house, they can use the mobiles. So the guide or the head of the family can even upload their data in the medical field.
Next slide. So now, this is okay, but this solves 40% of the rural healthcare problem. Like 40% of the people have smartphones. But what about the 60% who have outdated phones and like, I'm not, like, if we see, imagine Arjun. Can you imagine this phone? Next slide. Can you imagine this phone or this phone? Like not exactly this, but an outdated phone. So we created a Cura by SMS. Cura is accessible by SMS. Even this phone can access our most powerful AI, Cura, by simple SMS. You can try this feature. Remove that screen. Alt tab. So you can try this feature actually by just typing the message into 7013805514. So example here. The patient enters the details of their health. BP is some value and this diabetes value, and Cura automatically updates into our AWS storage. And this, for example, take Arjun. He is living in a rural village, and his daughter is burning out of fever. And what? Like he has no apps, no internet, but no hope. No, wrong. Here is Cura by SMS, where Arjun can just type high fever, high fever, they need immediate assistance. Then Cura automatically adds the data into our database and sees all the past history, and immediately alerts the nearest clinics and hospitals and doctors. And also, this is not only feature. This is democratizing healthcare in over 500 million people. And have old phones, no problem. We serve that. We save health from that. And so this is how it works. Like, we can see here. Got updated safely. Can I help you with anything else? It gets updated, and if you have any other questions, we can also ask in that. Coming to the impact. Although these are the projected impacts, but these are verified with the doctors and hospitals. So we estimate 2+ hours saved daily by AI summaries, voice prescriptions, and dynamic scheduling. And 40% of the workload is reduced because AI-powered triage, where the patients first goes to the community healthcare providers, and if at all they need a critical care, they are diverted to Ravi, where decreasing 40% of the workload for Ravi, so that he can cure his his critical patients like Arjun, so that they will not die waiting. And 20% of the lower healthcare costs. We are aiming to lower the healthcare costs by introducing some awareness in the rural area.
Guys, last 1 minute.
Yes. So that's it. This is Revive, not just app, not just AI. This is a lifeline for Ravi. This is a second chance for Arjun. And this is a promise that no village will be left behind. Thank you. Come, last slide. Just open the last slide. And just, this is a commercial viability.
You can stay on it while we have questions. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Done.
Julie, over
we are open to questions.
Quick question. When you say offline, what do you mean offline? We didn't see anything in the demo about offline.
So actually, we use NLP models for converting the complete voice into a prescription model. So we already have a inbuilt voice to transcription, which converts voice to text in our local mobiles. And we are just using an NLP to train it, and we take the transcription to convert into a prescription model.
So that model is sitting on the phone.
Yes.
And that's why it will work even when
it's offline.
It's offline. Okay.
And also, sir, every data if we see in the patient side, every data the patient uploads will be saved. If they have no internet access, they will be saved in their local data. And whenever they get access, they'll automatically get uploaded. And if you see the doctor's side, whenever he gets the internet access, Revive fetches all the data of critical patients, like main important data, and immediately shows to Dr. Ravi. Like whenever he opens phone, he will get all this data.
Okay.
And coming to
I got it. Yeah, thank you. What models are you using? Any generative AI models in the solution?
Yes, sir. Actually, we are using Mistral 7B as a base model because it has pre-trained on a medical corpus, and we are trying to integrate it with the knowledge base. So all the responses are grounded.
So Mistral 7B. That's
Mistral
what
7B. Yes.
Okay. And validation of answers. Is there a layer for medically validating what the answer is?
Sir, actually, we are validating the knowledge graph. So, and if anything out of the knowledge graph, question is asked on anything out of knowledge graph, it simply says that it is out of my context and I cannot answer the question.
But when we are seeing somebody typed CIPD instead of COPD, it did answer the CIPD question also, right? No, it's fine, I mean, I was just asking. It's okay. It's okay. We can move on.
Okay, sir. Done.
Actually, two questions. What are prerequisites for this to work? Because you talked about digitization of data, I just want to put one fact. The digitization of health records is a huge problem, not just in India, bro, everywhere. Yes. Expecting a user to know that data and be able to provide, I think you may have to think about it. So A, what are your prerequisites? The second part is all the capabilities which you mentioned. There are multiple solutions already available for all those features. There's nothing new here. So what is a USP you guys have which makes it work for the rural sector? Because keep in mind, end of the day, it's two things which basically breaks it. Because technology, for the sake of technology, I think all solutions exist in all research labs. It's a cost and what user can do and not do, right? What is the behavior you can, see, not behavior, but the capabilities of the user, what can be possible or not. So I just want to know what is the USP which differentiates, because everything exists actually.
Sir, we are actually aiming to solve this problem. We aim every patient's record should be digitalized. And here we sorted we got the main problems. If we see in a family, only 1 or 2 people use a phone, and in some families no people use it the fully updated or new phones. So here to solve this, we are using this Cura by SMS. They can directly send by SMS. They no need of any technology. They can directly send their SMS, and their SMS, the data will be stored with the ID of their mobile number. If at all they ask their their family members' data, the LLM finds out the structure and gets added to other people. This, we need to work on the accuracy, but this is the flow here. And coming to the digitalization, we found digital prescriptions are important. So that's why we added outpatient prescription form, where that prescription form directly converts, if at all a patient comes in, and doctor can directly start a conversation with the patient by just owning a toggle button, turn it into prescription. This automatically turns with the conversation, with hearing the conversation, it automatically turns into a prescription where doctor can verify and do it. In the literature survey, we did, these are the things that those are lagging. That's why we created this for the digital point of view.
Is there a feedback loop from the patient on the effectiveness of the whole advice? Where is that coming out here?
Sir, I couldn't.
How does the doctor advises the patient, right? Provides certain advice, and then there's a feedback loop from the patient himself whether it's working or not working. Where does that come in out here?
Actually, for now, that's physical connection. So like they should contact by phone, but we are working on it. Like we want that message structure in the phone itself. But as I said, we are as this is a rural part, we didn't focus much on like Revive for Patients app because if we see the survey, only 40% of the patients of the rural Indians are using updated mobile phones. So that's why like we kept it for further versions.
And see, in all fairness, most of the interaction between patient and doctor happens through voice, fundamentally, less through records, right? So I think your technology has to figure out how to have it more voice enabled than anything else. And local language, of course.
Yes, everything here works in local language.
Yeah.
Not in every language, but in 20 languages of India.
What I like is you thought through the problem. I mean, your vision is, encompassing the entire, which is good to see. Obviously, in this short period, in the short period, you put together some tools. Have you thought of a different approach to each patients? I mean, you're still assuming rural patients will be able to directly interact with doctors.
No, sir.
Have you thought of, let's say, a paramedic-based approach where the tool is used instead of directly by patients, by paramedics and who become an interface with patients? And second, my question would be, the challenge for the user on the doctor end is also their knowledge and their need to, because our problem is shortage of doctors and well-trained doctors. So have you thought of how you will address that problem?
So, yes, sir. So actually, we didn't keep that app, we didn't develop that app, but in our solution slide, if we see revive slide. Okay. So if we see our solution slide, so it is an ecosystem of 3 apps. Doctor app, doctor's app, patient's app, and a clinic's app. Where the clinic's app is managed by local healthcare providers like RMPs and other doctors, and the clinical staff, like the staff or nurses over there, and etc. Compounders, etc. So if at all the patient, like we observed in the local settings, in the rural settings, they are more connected to the community healthcare providers like RMP doctors than to the original like Dr. Ravi. So we want to send these data like either publicity or data input is done by these local healthcare providers or nurses in the clinical local clinical settings. So the local doctors, like in the Revive for Clinics app, they will have one option like they can directly set the ID and send the information of the patients. So this is how they can. Yes.
Thanks. Yeah. Please. No, I think good effort. I think you have looked at the entire spectrum of how it has to happen. But rural reality is very different, like what they were mentioning. One is that it is immediate. It is not a person who has some ailment talks to you. It is either a kid's father will be calling, or it is an ASHA worker or somebody doing that. And most of this are paper based. Even the doctors in rural area look at paper. You are the best of doctors in corporate world also prefer writing it on a paper. So 2 problems. One is how do you ensure mediated care? If it is a mediated care, the data protection or the ensuring that the right patient gets treated. Like if I'm talking about my son who's 9 years, the medication should differ in what you do. So those are the criticality and consent management. How do you ensure that you are treating it for my mother whose ailment and asking something to be done? So those are the critical points you need to consider. Did you benchmark anywhere this application? Did you look at, we already have Sanjeevani by the government. Did you benchmark? Because like somebody said, there is no uniqueness. You have brought everything together. Did you find anything from the other apps and you learned from them and you wanted to work on that gap?
Coming to if we see the the uniqueness lies in the first uniqueness lies in our technologies. We are using knowledge graphs trained out of like medical knowledge, like just to tell about the uniqueness of this thing. And coming to the question you asked, we like every person in the family gets an ID. Like if example a family person like he sends like he has a number and he have a family of four people, and if, like -1, -2, like everyone will be managed by one ID. And if we see in the patient's app, there will be a Dropbox option, and they can select their select the option, the person they are uploading in, and they can directly select upload their files. And coming to the if we say like as you said, doctors were not interested in seeing the PDFs, and like they are more keen to look at the medical paper records. As like I took a personal interview with 3 doctors, sir. So the thing they said is. The point I observed is getting the prescription, like seeing the papers, they can directly get the main point over there. They can directly get the main, if we think the patient is having dengue, they can see they can directly viewpoint the dengue point, like reading there. But if coming to the PDFs or in the mobile records, they will be messed up. Like
now you're giving more importance to prescription. That's what you're trying to say. Yeah. But there is medical legality involved in that. You know, you just write a prescription without writing some bit of note. So there is complications in doing that too. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Jury, we need to move on from here. We're running a bit late. I'm very conscious that you need to get back to your own homes tonight. So, guys, thank you so very much. Some challenging questions, but good learning. Thanks very much for doing it. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Okay, we have the last one on the healthcare as a sector. Can I have team SE 827? We have Dastagir and Arun. They have an interesting app by name Polyfen. It's an AI mobile app which is catering to rural sector, but it's an app for visiting physicians. Okay, Dastagir and Arun, you have 10 minutes. You'll get a first buzzer at 8, second buzzer at 10, and then questions with jury for 5 minutes. All right?
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. We are team. Good afternoon. We are team SE827 from Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, Bhubaneswar.
Arun, do you want to get started talking about it meanwhile? Arun?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I am Arun Bhattacharya, and he's Siddiqui. In India, the doctor to patient ratio is 1:1400. So there are 1400 patients assigned to a single doctor, which overburdens the doctor, and the patient struggles to get a limited access to healthcare. Over 61% of the patients in the rural household do not have access to diagnostic facility within commutable distance, and 90% do not undergo routine checkup unless recommended by a doctor. Over 70% in rural India faces 70% shortage of specialist doctors that are working in common healthcare centers, and only 27% of the doctors are assigned as a post as a surgeon, which is a very small number. This results in This leads to limited early detection of diseases, and this results in high infant mortality rate, causes economic burden, increased waiting times, reduces efficiency, and most importantly, overburdens the doctor. We present Polyfin. Polyfin is an offline-based, focused offline, end-to-end encrypted, AI-powered mobile health application which is designed to empower the traveling doctors in rural India. Now let's jump into the demonstration. We have made a full implementation using native Android mobile development in Java. However, we have not limited ourselves to only in prototype phase and went through a full-scale implementation of the solution.
Let's start with the demonstration of the project. We have two applications, basically Polyfin, which is main doctor application, and the patient app. We care for our patients. In the doctor's app, we have a basic home page where they can have a quick access, they can have their appointments, which clinics, which rural sites they have to go, they can manage them. In the patients tab, the doctor can basically have a list of all the patients they have diagnosed. This basically mitigates the use of paper prescriptions. Let's first, as we have the list of patients, let's say for the patient Asha Rai, let's view her. You can see all her data, all her medical histories, all her past checkup logs, all have been fetched from the database. But we have to do more than just that. So we have implemented generative AI. Clicking on the analyze page, we use generative AI to basically use all these parameters. This is like a live demo, so it might take some time to load. We are using all the symptoms, logs, past medical records, every bit of data we can get about the patient, to generate a report. It will be there. Sorry for the hiccup. Exactly. Okay, we will go back to that, we have more important things to show. Going back, one of the most crucial interaction between a patient and a doctor is a checkup. So to revolutionize that, and we are catering rural patients, so for them they might face a problem of illiteracy. To mitigate those challenges, we have an activity which is a checkup activity. You can see at the above there is a health summary for the ease of the doctor. He can briefly see the medical records. Then we work on the principle of conversation. Basically, the doctor and the patient do a conversation. We use a lightweight multilingual speech-to-text transcription model, which is WOSC. We are using, because this is a rural model, so we are going to have a conversation in Hindi, just to demonstrate this. So I'm going to be the doctor, my partner is going to be the patient.
डॉक्टर साहब, मुझे 2 दिनों से बुखार हो रहा है और सिर में बहुत दर्द है।
क्या आपको ठंड भी लग रही है?
हाँ, मुझे ठंड भी लग रही है।
क्या कोई और लक्षण है?
हाँ, मुझे हल्की सी खांसी भी हो रही है।
आपको होने के संक्रमण है, मैं आपको पैरासिटामोल देने की सलाह दूंगा। 3 दिन आप रोज लीजिए और पर्याप्त मात्रा में पानी पीजिए। Once we have used, transcribed, the AI, the WOSC speech-to-text model has transcribed all these things. Now we will use analyze. It is basically a generative model. It basically parses useful medical tokens from this conversation to fulfill all the required symptoms, the diagnosis, what the doctor has done. For the ease of the record, At the top of the page, we have an AI summary. This is basically, this mitigates the problem of having a specialty in some problem. Suppose a patient comes to a doctor and the doctor is not too much specialized in that field. So the AI can suggest, it can give considerations. The final decision maker is still a doctor, yet we give helpful insights about the checkup we have done. We can save the checkup. Scroll down. As you can see, the checkup got saved. Now you have a brief understanding about the doctor application. Let's go briefly into the patient app. This is a patient application. It is designed keeping in mind the minimalist and comprehensive way a patient might use. Keeping in knowledge they might have technological problems, so they can have basically overview of the medical records, the checkups at the top. We also have different modes in this application. Basically, first mode is symptom logger. We will come back to it later. It has a huge impact on our application. Second is a treatment page. It basically helps patient about which medication they have to take, when they have to do a follow-up, and it basically alerts the patient about the following things. Also, we have an education page. We think rural patients should be educated. So we use generative AI to create personalized education for the patients based on the symptoms they have logged, so they can have a personalized education. Now, I have introduced both applications. We will connect them seamlessly using an offline first approach. What if the patient wants to change their doctor, or the doctor suggests another doctor to consult the patient? So to share the data between the doctor and the patient, we have introduced QR-based offline. It's fully offline because we think rural-based areas should be offline, should implement offline things. So in the patient app, when we go to generate QR, and in the application, doctor application, if we have scan the QR code, not there. No. When we scan the QR code, all the basically patient details will be fetched from our application to the patient doctor's app. Also, quickly. You can see all the details got fetched. Also, we have more important aspects of our application. We have a geo-based distribution. Basically, we have a geographical distribution of basically outbreaks, diseases. We store them using our patient application. This page, it used to be a map which contained heat maps, points, and there is an AI summarize button. We will show the backend for sure. The AI summarize basically summarizes all the statistical details about the historical graph, about the geographical distribution. Also, we have a report. That might also not work for some reason. The report basically shows the basic report about the doctor, about the demographics, the diseases they have treated. And finally, the most groundbreaking thing about our application is basically a seamless interaction between the doctor and the patient. What that is, whenever a rural patient, a major problem for a rural patient is they don't go outrightly when they feel some symptom unless they are contacted by the doctor. This leads to last stage medical problems because they were not detected. So to mitigate that, we have a symptom logger. Whenever a patient logs a symptom, they body ache. Whenever it logs a symptom, we have a Firebase serverless functions, which basically monitors all the data which been stored. And when the symptom crosses a threshold, there is a clinical BERT model that basically analyzes is then a medical LLM further analyze the symptoms, the chain of symptoms which have came, and then we will suggest, basically predict what the disease might be the patient is having, facing. We are like about to end. Okay. When the severity score of the like disease is higher, we send doctor an alert. We send doctor an alert, it is a high priority alert. Upon opening that, there is basically a graph, severity score graph, the basically severity index on the basis of time, on the respect of time. We have on the basis of symptoms and the past symptoms, we can see the predictive disease, the severity score which the patient is currently facing. The doctor can do two things: either acknowledge and let it be used for further analysis, or communicate the patient like that. After communicating, the patient is basically communicated that you should contact us, you are about to have a disease and it should be treated rightly. This was the basic, the implementation of our application. We have a backend.
And shall we go to the Q&A now? And we'll take Q&A as an opportunity to explain most of it.
Okay. We would love to hear questions about the report and geo-based, because we were not able to to properly show them.
No worries. I think we get it. Julie, back to you, please. You're doing well, guys. Relax.
This is the server. We are basically using ngrok. We have all our servers, LLM models, machine learning models all running at our local machine. But because we have to do an implementation, so we have hosted it using proxies like reverse proxies, ngrok, to basically let the API be available for other users also, as well. So, thank you.
Julie, questions?
Can I say one last thing? Thank you. Basically, this thing which I so this is basically a geographical distribution of the illness. Can we go back to the application, the doctor application? Summarize, please. Summarize. Oh, okay. Summarize. Thank you. Dikhana bhai.
Hold on. This is behind the wickets conversation. Just why don't you continue?
So basically, this is the geographic distribution.
Understand?
It works, we understand that.
This is the summary. This is the summary page. It basically summarized all the the AI summarized all the geographical details. And the final thing, which I was about to say, when I'm about to show our Firestore database, this is the all the data which has been stored.
Guys, sorry. Okay. Thank you, people. This is amazing. I mean, we're just talking. It's crazy. What? Final year, third year?
Second year.
I have no questions.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Any custom training that you've done, or these models are out of the box?
Yes. The patient, basically we have considered the Mimic 3 dataset, taken the features from there, and in order to, basically we couldn't show you the risk score because of some network issue probably. There we can show the diabetes risk, liver risk, kidney risk, and all these.
Model name, training data, just
we have used a random forest classifier model trained on Mimic 3 dataset, we had taken some features from there, and then we used the BERT model, a bioclinical BERT model, to generate a report. Then we send it to an open bio-LLM, which is technically quite expensive in terms of computation, which is of 70 billion parameters, and it generates a report which is quite close to a medical aspect. And then from there we generate the health targets, and then we display it to the patient, considering with giving a consistent health-related, medical-related mitigations.
Thank you.
Just adding on to that, I think the biggest challenge with the random forest is causality.
Yes.
So it's a black box. So you will come back and then you will not know why exactly it is happening. And so this is a challenge that you may want to reflect on. Yes, this is a challenge.
Actually,
Other domains like forecasting and all those kind of things, random forest is very good because it's quite easy and I don't have to go into the causality of.
Based on some research papers, Mimic 3 dataset gives the best prediction when used RCF models. That is the reason behind we chose RCF models to determine which kind of risk based on considering taking the features.
So just to add on to a couple of questions that Abhijit asked, are you using Bedrock or are you using what platform are you going to host this? Where are you going to put this on?
Currently, my system is my server currently, and we are port forwarding it using ngrok, using reverse proxy.
Have you hit token limit?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Yeah.
Really?
The token limit was 2 million.
No, but yeah. Because if you are now looking at all the whole stuff, I would anticipate.
Are you talking about the token limit
of your
the APIs of the
LLM? Yeah.
No, we have it in locally. We have it in our server. Yeah. Since we have in rural areas the network, there is a huge poor infrastructure in the network. That is the reason we have considered they have considered a system where we can host it locally there, and then using network port forwardings, we can give the access to the doctor.
The last technical question there is, how are you authenticating the user?
This is the complete system is end-to-end encrypted.
No. Encryption is this. Access coming in is the challenge, right?
For the alert part?
No. So, how? Look, the user authentication is your because you are now using multiple phones. And
okay, I get it. For the doctor, there is their medical an authorization for their medical degree or something like certificate, their username, their password. So identity, yeah. Thank you for getting it. For the patient, we think most of the patients might not have a capability of remembering having emails or remembering passwords. So we have used one-to-many relational accounts that is associated with the mobile number. That's what Aadhaar uses, to basically exactly.
Have you heard of ABHA?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So what have you done with that ABHA? I did not see any of those things.
You might have misunderstood. I have used Aadhaar.
No, Aadhaar is different. Look, all the medical records, if you look at it, that's the architecture today, but that's the National Health Mission. So the point is, if you are talking about rural and then doing this, that's the way to go. Why are you not using already APIs that they are exposing?
Okay. Firstly, we were although this leads to a generalization of basically one token that is associated with the account and all medical things associated with it. Secondly, we were not aware about the ABHA APIs. We were aware of ABHA, ASHA, how the medical system works in rural areas. But for the part of your ABHA API, we were not aware of that. We will be looking forward to use it now.
Okay. All right.
A question.
One more? Okay, yeah, please. I can't say no. So
I think great work. I
Thank
think the simplicity and focus, not try to do too many things is very important, right? Not that you will solve everything. But there are two things, and I think you did kind of go there, right, a bit, focusing on the cost, like you said and all, right, which is important. But I think that coming just to the point that I think you need to do a little bit more, and I know this is short time here, if you really want to take it forward, understand what exists. When he mentioned about ABHA, right, how do you leverage what exists today to build on top of it? Right? Because otherwise, if you want to solve everything, it's not going to happen. I mean, the problem you guys are looking at is very, very complex, right? The whole NDHM initiative is around it, and it's going at its own pace, right? So I think that understanding is very important. Understanding what user will be willing to do and not do, right, is extremely, extremely typical. I mean, Aadhaar. People don't understand Aadhaar is not successful because of technology. I've been part of Aadhaar early days, 3 years, 2010 to 13. Aadhaar's success story is outside the technology. Technology is only an enabler. Please do not see technology as the silver bullet. I know you guys are starting your career, so it may not sound right, but that is the reality, right? Understanding problem is very difficult. That's where the crust of the matter exists, right? There are sectors where use of AI has to be done in the right way. Health, justice, agriculture, because the cost and the impact of a wrong decision is extremely high. And by the way, a lot of these are legally bounded, very, very strictly, and rightly so, right? So you need to see where to use AI for whom. So I'll give you a very simple example. Suvas is one of the Government of India initiative, where AI is used to make court judgments available in multiple languages, because access to justice is today significantly hampered in India because of the language barrier. Okay. AI is not automatically generating and publishing. The final, there's a retired judge who will put a stamp on that, translation, even if it was perfect. Right?
Yes, sir.
Is the point I'm making, right? Because who gives authenticity, even if technology was perfect, sometimes plays a very critical role, and health is one of. So think about those points when you're moving forward. I think, we can't expect you to cover all of these today.
Yeah.
But just keep in mind.
Can I add something to the point? While we were showcasing the checkup part, when the AI summary was generated, I had said, after all the recommendations and considerations the AI gave, the final decision is the doctor's. Also, that's the reason why this application is not for patients, because they might abuse it because they got power of AI. And they would be like, we can take this medication, but for the responsible AI part, this has to be done for a doctor. It should be testified by the doctor.
Great. That's it, Arun. Thank you so much. Thank you, Julie. Thanks very much.
Thank you for having us.
Well done, guys. Well done. Very well presented. Julie, how are you guys doing? How hungry are you now?
5-minute break.
Will do? Take it. So I mean, just lay out the plan for you. We are hoping that if you're okay, we can break for lunch at 2:30, and then 3 o'clock we all assemble back. I know some of you have got flights back in the evening, perhaps. It'll be very nice if we can extend it by an hour. Our intention is to get over with 3 more teams before we break for lunch. Is that too much to ask, or is it okay?
Let's try it out.
Let's try it out? Okay, great. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. We'll have the sugar rush arranged for you. So we're going to meet in 5 minutes, Jury. We'll be very obliged if we can be back. Thank you.
Break. Are they doing break? Okay, they don't break. But the charger should be needed because the GPUs will be on. What do you want, charger? Give me a charger. Are the number device? Plug it in. Then I give it. இது வந்து இங்க இருந்து போறது இங்க இருக்கா ಅದು ಲಂಚಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ಬಿಡಿ ನಾವು ವಿ ಕನೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಟು ದಟ್ ಬರೋಣ ನೋಡಿ So it's coming and going out. But which screen? It's not this screen, it's that screen. Remove those cables and put it back. So you know, sir, this better.
Hello, 1, 2, check. Hello, 1 2. Check. 1 2. 1 2.
Is this your first slide?
Check.
minutes first buzzer, 10 minutes last buzzer, and then 5 minutes question. Which one?
Are we evaluated on basis
Don't worry about evaluation. You just do what you need to do. There's a big evaluation criteria out there.
of timings?
No, it's not timings. It's what you solution. I know. It's not about, it's about you. How quickly can you talk about it? Get to the point. Okay. Sir, sorry, hate to do this, but gentlemen, sir, sorry, hate to do this, but if we can get on, I know I'm very concerned about the time which you all have at your hands. Aja. So we have the next team on the deck called executioners. The guys are from Vellore Institute of Technology, Bhopal, and we have got Priyanshi, Kaushik, Kanishk, and Aditya. Okay, so they have got, we are changing sectors now. We're coming from healthcare to BPO sector. Their solution is aimed at looking at claims processing through the AI. Folks?
Good afternoon, judges and all the esteemed guests present here. We are team executioners and we are here to present you our AI-powered BPO workflow, Client Ease AI. So imagine you are a BPO worker and you have 100+ calls to be handled per day, where there is no real-time assistance, there's a lot of manual workload and full chaos. You don't want that, right? So what our solution does is provides clarity to this chaos. So Client Ease AI works on the problems that were given to us, which is high volume of calls, manual scheduling and follow-ups by agents, tedious data entry jobs, complexity of claims, outdated knowledge base, and client frustrations. So all these things are the things that BPO workers have to work on, but they can focus on better things like customer satisfaction. So without any further ado, let's directly jump into the live demo of our product. And for this, we have created a live scenario for you to understand it better, where I am going to be the customer care agent and Kanishk is going to be Raj, the customer. So we'll have an interaction and you can test our prototype there.
So judges, as you can see, I have received a live call here. I'll pick it up ASAP.
You have a trial account.
You will hear that.
Hello.
Hi, I am Raj.
Hello, Mr. Raj. How can I help you today?
I am facing issue with my television. It is not working properly. The screen is flickering continuously.
All right, Mr. Raj, give me a moment. So I'll see your AI suggestions from here. Sir, have you tried the basic troubleshooting for your TV?
Yes, I have tried basic troubleshooting and I now want to know the refund policy of your company. I'm really frustrated with it.
Okay, sir, give me a moment. So judges, as an agent, I'm not clearly aware of the exact refund policy. So I'll search up the knowledge base. I'll search up the knowledge base and I have gotten a research policy which I'll understand. So Mr. Raj, our service agent will visit you shortly and instruct instruct about the refund and initiate the refunds. Meanwhile, I have sent you the policy documents and the time preferences for your preferable slot.
No, I don't want that. I will take a legal action against your company. Every time the agent visits me, it is a huge burden to me. I don't want that anymore.
So our platform automatically escalates any legal actions. Our platform automatically escalates if the customer speaks of any legal actions. And Kanish, can you again try to say the words?
Yeah, I'll take a legal action against your company. Legal action.
So it works on any kind of legal action, defamations, and any kind of such escalations. It just catches on the keywords of that. And now it has told us that there is a legal escalation given by the customer. And I, as Nisha, do not have the authority to go forward with any of this. So what I'll do is, I'll escalate this case to my manager because this is not under my control. So I've escalated this case to my manager. My manager will automatically get a mail with all the resolution documents and the claim documents and all the call transcripts, the summary, everything. So the manager will be able to take on from that point. So now Aditya will be explaining on how the backend works, how the technology works for this.
So help you just let's understand what happened on the live call. As soon as the call started, our smart AI fraud alert system automatically detected the high-risk customers. It uses anomaly detection algorithms to flag customers. It will help agents prioritize their mental well-being, as well as it will help them prioritize the customers. And as soon as the call started, automatically our AI dashboard displayed the customer name, all his details, past details, based on his past interactions. Then simultaneously, our multilingual ASR system automatically transcribed the call live, which will help agents bridge the language gaps. And then we have the AI suggestions part on the go to top. And as our NLP-driven OKR RAG model automatically detects the live intent on the call, what the customer speaks, it automatically generates the best possible suggestions for the agent, which will help agent respond better to the customers, which will increase the customer satisfaction also. And when, please go down, and when the customer didn't know about the refund policy, she queried about the refund policy, our self-learning AI-powered knowledge base automatically gave the best possible suggestions on the knowledge it has. It autonomously learns and updates itself automatically so that agents always get accurate and updated info. Then extending to this, the quick responses section automatically detected the live intent of the call. As he asked about the refund policy, automatically it generated the refund terms and policy documents. And when the agent got a direct option to send it to the customer, automatically along all the documents got sent to the email of the customer. As you can see here, it will reduce the manual workload of the agent. Then when the customer said about the legal actions, automatically our AI sentiment analyzer detect the sentiment on the call and flag the risk sentiments. As the agent can't himself or herself handle this, automatically the agent get a one-click option to escalate to manager. It will send all the documents, call summaries, and everything to the manager, and it will allow for a better claim resolution, handlings. Okay. Now let's understand the post-call scenario.
So after the call has ended abruptly, I have come back again to my agent dashboard when I can see my live performance metrics, how long a call lasts and all of it, and how I can improve on myself better. Then I also have a smart reminder system which automatically makes reminders and plans for myself so that I can work on those tasks, and it is based on the call transcripts and the last call records. If I forget or if I need inputs of the last conversation that I have, we have a multilingual call summarizer that automatically summarizes all the major points in a call, dealing with the resolutions, the concerns, the escalations, everything in just one summary.
Later on, I always have access to a knowledge base so that I can always query and learn about the company policies and keep updating myself with any questions that arise on the go while I'm working. I also have a very great feature called claim documents, where I can automatically generate claim documents based on the call transcripts. So I do not have to work on the documents at all. Last but not the least, there's a scheduled callback system where the AI automatically flags that, okay, this call was not resolved and this is a high priority call, so there will be a callback that was scheduled. So right now, there was a scheduled callback that was coming.
It wasn't resolved, automatically a callback came. Because it was high priority and customer wasn't satisfied, and this issue wasn't resolved, automatically a callback came.
So now this was what an agent does. Now we also think one step higher what manager perspective can be for managing these agents. So that will be explained by Aditya.
Now let's understand the manager scenario. Me being a manager, I can access all the information of my agent ecosystem. I can have the daily, weekly and monthly reports of my agents working under me, which can help me track better. Then I have my AI insights and predictions, which will help me manage my employees better. Then I have my recent claims. Automatically, I can access all the claims that were generated on the agent dashboard. It will help me seamlessly access them from here only, which will help in better claim resolutions. Then I have my agent performance distribution charts. I have my charts and everything through which I can track my team's performance. Then please go up. Then I have my live agent monitoring section. I can have my live agent monitoring. I can see all the agents live, their sentiment on the call, all is live, and I can see the AI resolution probabilities. It will help me manage better. Now, let's understand the GenAI impact of our solution.
So, GenAI has impacted us very much. So, if we open the GenAI impact, the main impacts were the resolution time was decreased to 3.6 minutes from 8.2 minutes. The customer satisfaction increased directly to 94% from 72%. And the most important part, agent efficiency was directly increased to 32 calls per day from 14 calls per day. This is a revolutionary step in our BPO industry.
Team executioners, wrap up, last 30 seconds.
So as we look ahead, the platform opens endless opportunities in BPO sector. Our system is made on modular and scalable approach, which is using Kubernetes for orchestration, Apache Kafka for real-time processing, and Elasticsearch for fast data retrieval. Alongside that, in terms of business, this is a game-changing SaaS model. Our microservices architecture helps us to integrate this model into any BPO of any scale without thinking about the scalability. And lastly, our solution is not just only scalable and robust, but also revolutionary that it can disrupt the whole BPO industry. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks. Nice.
Guys, yes, Sajid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you benchmarked yourselves with any of the existing products in the market? Because, I mean, contact centers, most contact centers have some tools, may not be, maybe one or two features might be additional, but most of the features, I haven't seen anything. Some of your upcoming features also are now covered by some of the tools in the market. So what would be your USP?
Basically, our USP is we are integrating GenAI in every part of the platform, in every part, from knowledge base to suggestions, to messages, to our knowledge, basically everything, document generation, our GenAI is integrated everywhere. That is the USP. And about the benchmark thing, we have tested our product by ourselves only. We have tested vigorously in our college as well. We have seen a huge turnout. Basically, the calls, as I told you, 32 calls per day. It is a real fact that it has increased.
So usage of GenAI cannot be a USP because, see, as you heard before also, GenAI is a technology. So the fact that if it has reduced the time, yes, definitely that's an advantage. So try to look for those advantages and maybe few other features, because most of these features are me too.
Yeah.
Couple of points, probably the extension of the same what Moha was asking. The benchmark data, whatever you have shown in terms of the turnaround time, what is that you are comparing with? Are you comparing with a system which is absolutely zero tech? I think if you look at the Indian BPO story, way back from 2000 till now, it is high on tech. It was never on zero tech, right? The reduction from turnaround time, if you recollect, you have shown almost 50%. With GenAI, it will be mere 30 seconds to a minute, not more than that. Will that be the real USP?
Actually,
Right.
yes, because when we were testing a product, like me and Nisha was talking to each other in a normal way, the script was very similar, but she has to think on her own. But as we use generative AI suggestions and knowledge base, these things got so fast that she was able to respond to me in a better way and a very quick way.
True, that is something is available from 2005, not now. 2005, when the word GenAI was not there even, right? So these takes are already there for very, very long time, well matured. And if you look at the large BPO players, they're all playing with this tech, right? So relook at your benchmark data in terms of the changes that you're bringing. But there are a lot can be done, and possibly you're going to compete with the biggest of the world, right? If you want help in that, I am ready to be your mentor, to guide you on that platform. Spend more than 22, 23 years in the BPO world, know it in and out, right? So I can give you a lot of insight how you can play those cards. But whatever you are showing today, that is not the USP.
So,
I'm sorry to say.
just to add to that, right? Because yours is a SaaS-based solution.
Yeah.
The first interface to a customer is a CTI contact center solution that's there.
Yeah.
And to his point, most companies today are already providing what we call as edge-level AI. So even before it's presented to an agent, the human agent, the AI agent is already having the first round of conversation. So at what stage do you think this will come to your platform? Because the call has to be eventually offered, part one. Part two is you have spoken about sentiment analysis. Are you dealing with emotion analysis? Because sentiment is based on keywords. Emotion is, I cannot be using any of those words, but I will talk in a high-raised voice. Just take my recordings over the last 5 years with any contact center, it will always be high-raised, very polite, right? How do you differentiate? Is that part of your solution? So answer the first part and then get to the second one.
For the first part, we have thought of microservices architecture, which will be like pay-as-you-go model, like AWS provides us. So for like small BPO companies, small companies which require BPO services, they will subscribe for our microservices that will benefit them as from a cost perspective, basically. If that answers your question.
No, because typically, are you in the contact center business or are you in the post contact center business? Because when you say contact center, when I dial, you use Twilio.
Yeah, Twilio.
Right? So Twilio is a publicly available platform. If somebody, are you providing the end-to-end solution or just the emotional analysis and the whole, the post call receiving part?
It was completely end-to-end. Okay. And we were thinking about microservices architecture that will be really helpful for small companies that require BPO services.
Okay, got it.
And for the second part,
your sector is a very different sector. You're focused on a very small and medium enterprise rather than large enterprises.
no, basically it's an end-to-end solution. A company can fully integrate our system into their current systems, as well as small companies can integrate our small things like knowledge base, AI suggestions, and everything, like small features, like if you understand. Like.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, guys. Well done. I know questions weren't easy for you, but you did well. So, yeah, don't worry about that. Thank you very much. Okay. Next up is a team from IIT Madras and Srinathar College of Engineering, team Roast and Toast. So, I don't know what you thought, but we are not doing a master chef here, guys. So, yeah. Somebody got into trouble on a show because of roasting. They're out of business now.
This one.
So meanwhile, Judy, I think we are doing good on time. This is the second last team. After this one, we'll move to lunch. Everyone. Thank you.
No audio, no? No audio. No audio. Ask. Yeah. Go.
Are we at the right position?
Yeah, it's working. Yeah. It's on.
So, good afternoon. I'm Sundaresh Karthik Ganesan from Team Roast and Toast, and this is my team of 4. Now, we will be going with the same problem statement, the AI-powered BPO efficiency enhancement system. Now, this is a problem statement I suppose is very eye-catching because it has a lot of questions to ask. Just go to the next slide. Now, to start with, we have three specific pain points that we're trying to solve because this is a very broad problem statement that we can do many things in. One is the agent burnout, where the agent will be doing repetitive tasks and high workload, which may lead to fatigue. That is just the statement. We will be automating a lot of things. We are doing a complete AI-driven system, and we will also be automating multiple inefficient workflows. Now, this is completely AI-automated workflows that we have built, and this also addresses poor client experience. We have multiple systems to train the agent when handling the clients, and we have some AI assisting while talking to the agent, giving them auto responses as well. Now, now to explain the solution, to just give a small overview before we go to the demonstration, we are addressing 2 different scenarios. We have included 2 different scenarios in our solution. The one will be an AI agent which will be addressing an entire call by itself. Now, this is a multi-agent, multi-modal human AI triagic system with human control, where the AI will be addressing the call or the claim. A vernacular system, it can do in multiple vernacular languages, and it can do multiple calls at the same time internationally. So now this is a component that we have done extra where the AI agent will handle it automatically, and we have also done a system which will track the human-to-human interactions, and the human-to-human interactions we have included all the sentiment analysis that we show on when we will do the demonstration. Now just go on.
Yeah.
Now I'll pass it on to my teammate Abhijit to show the demonstration. We have a lot of features to cover, so we'll just jump to the demonstration.
So to start with, we have Anisha, our AI agent, and this Anisha is equivalent to 1,000 callers, 1,000 basically 1,000 agents that we have, 1,000 human agent, I can say. So what can Anisha do? Anisha can handle an entire complete call as human. It has start with the demonstration first. Hi.
We are sorry. An application error has occurred.
Go to my REPL, and on. Go to my laptop and on the REPL.
Just go.
I'll take 10 seconds.
No, just don't. You'll explain the case study.
Okay, so in the meantime, I would like to explain how this Anisha is working. So basically what we have integrated in our system is a multi-model AI with intelligent IVR system, which is using human AI triagic system. Now, how is this being helpful to us? This is allowing a very seamless flow between the audio, the text, and the sentiment analysis. So what the AI agent is doing, we have called her as Anisha. So she's basically using some call management, she's taking up some calls. It can register the claims on the go, on the fly. It can do it would understand the sentiment of the client and would respond simultaneously. Okay.
Yeah, so the agent is back. It's unfortunately go offline. It's a server crash, sorry. Yeah, so hello. Hello.
Hello, user. This is Anisha from OptiClaim. Hello, user. How can I help you today?
Yeah, so I want to file a claim about a policy.
Call or discuss a new request. Certainly, user. Could you please provide your policy number and details about the incident?
Yeah, my policy number is 001, and the incident detail is I have a bike and it got accident. The rear wheel got basically detached. So kindly file a claim.
Your claim has been filed successfully. Our team will follow up with you shortly. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
या मैं चाहता हूँ कि हिंदी में बात करो भाई, मुझे इंग्लिश समझ में नहीं आती. कब तक क्लेम प्रोसेस होगा?
जी, आपकी दावा प्रक्रिया लगभग 7 से 10 कार्य दिवसों के अंदर पूरी हो जाएगी.
अच्छा.
हम आपसे जल्द ही संपर्क करेंगे. क्या मैं आपकी और किसी तरह से सहायता कर सकती हूँ?
थोड़ा बंगाली बोल के दिखाओ.
আপনার দাবি প্রক্রিয়া প্রায় 7 থেকে 10 कार्य दिवसेर मध्य संपन्न होगी. हमारे टीम आपने पक्के साथ.
Okay.
बचा कर रखें.
Thank you. हो गया. So now this AI system, this agentic AI system or tragic AI system will actually file the claim in a and it is on the fly actually. We don't have to keep the call. It is filing the claim on the call. So that you can find here in a seat, simple seat, as it is find the.
Now, I'll just say one point. We are showing a Google Sheet. This is not supposed to be a front-end interface. This is supposed to be in the back-end. We are showing it in the front-end to just show. Even in the back-end, we are doing it in a simple Google Sheet. We don't need a trained expert on this. Even in the back-end, it's just a simple Google Sheet, which is common. Yeah.
Apart from that, once the conversation is done, it logs the transcript. Okay, it logs the transcript. It analyzes the sentiment, emotions, and now here comes the part of the human control. Now, once a human agent overview this transcript, understand the summary, it can add new response. Now, next time when that client is inbounding a call to the Anisha, it has tracked for all the history that the agent Anisha talked with that client. Okay, and also the response which Anisha will take in context to talk to the client. So that's there. Apart from that, Anisha is based on a RAG. It is working on the RAG and it is strictly answering all the question based on the knowledge base itself. Nothing more, no less. Okay. Next, we can outbound call as well. If agent find that we need, the human agent find you need to call someone, then we can do that as well here. So, yeah, so to schedule call, here is a simple thing. We can just put the number and we can just generate all the numbers there and just click on make call. So in a batch, it will make the call. For example, here the call should come to me. Yeah, so I'll skip it fast. So thereafter, Anisha can also handle emails and it can also track those emails. It can also handle WhatsApp requests. So that's there. Apart from that, this is the human AI control now. Yeah, I'm showing the human call. Yeah, so here is our human call. So human can actually call. The interface is simple. So
now the essential difference between what we have been showing till now and here is, till now we have been showing an AI agent which will be conversing with the human. Now this will be tracking the human-human conversation. So now that's a completely AI thing. Now this is a human-human conversation. The outgoing call will go to that particular call and we can talk through this and it will just capture the conversation and it will track the sentiment and everything. Now we are not doing sentiment just based on natural language. We are having multimodal analysis where we are analyzing the audio waves based on the audio. We are doing audio sentiment analysis as well and we are combining it with the natural language so that we have a comprehensive analysis and we are thereby increasing the accuracy. We just don't want to go with the natural language and introduce all the complications of sarcasm and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, next.
Yeah. So now in the human-human conversation, now we are coming to the main interface where we are have created an entire workflow to do this. Now we have 3 major users: the admin, the manager, and the agent. Now in the agent, we have multiple agents to demonstrate the escalation management as well. Now what is the general flow? Any client can come and file a claim in the claim interface. We have an interface for that. And after that, once the claim is filed, that will go to the manager. Now the manager can simply just schedule the call to any particular agent in his team and the agent can take it from the call queue. I'll just show the call queue interface. Now in the call queue interface we have 2 things, a call button or the auto response button. Now in the call queue for the agent we have 2 major interfaces. One is the pre-call and the during the call interface. Now what we'll be having in the pre-call, we will be having the smart search, which is the knowledge base that we do in case the agent has to refer to any documents. That is the same as you know. Now the auto response is one. Now the auto response will generate a response, suggested response to be given to a client based on the sentiment of the call that has been going till now and the conversation that has been going till now. In case the agent is not able to manage it, to sensitive situations, we have introduced this feature. Now, before the call, we have also introduced AI agent, train the agent based on different personalities on customers, and go to the AI agent. Yeah. I'll just have my teammate Shine explain on that quickly.
Okay, meanwhile, I'll just explain. So basically, we are tracking client sentiments, and the sentiments we are tracking in two ways. Number one is for every call and every message, we are tracking the sentiment, and secondly, for every client, we are tracking a sentiment history. And what that sentiment history does is it can help us to analyze business metrics like NPS, churn scores, and how much probability that the client will stay with us or move on to another BPO management system. So that graph completely shows that. And based on seeing that if the, just 1 minute, based on seeing that if the churn scores are low and the sentiments are not good, we can go to our AI agent trainer. This basically will help different agents simulate different customers. Like you can see this customer currently is angry, which is an AI, which is simulating an angry customer. And we can select different situations of claim process, claim delayed, or different, as you can see, claim rejected as a situation. The AI will also respond to the agent's response and see how good the response is to solve the customer's query. And based on that, we can create an entire customer journey map, which will help us analyze the responses as well as reduce the training costs, the logistic times, etc. to train the agents. Because any new BPO has to train the agent, it has to spend a lot of time, a lot of money, and hire a lot of experienced professionals as well, and also do a market research on a lot of customer data, which is all fed into this. And this is working based on fine-tuning and instruction tuning and few-shot prompting of the Gemini Pro model. Currently.
Good.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Roast and Toast. Thank you very much. Ready for some questions?
Yep, sure.
Okay, great. Jury, question to you. Do you recall the question we had for the first team, which we had from Sajid on the emotion analysis?
We were quite occupied with organizing ourselves, so we didn't give much attention to the questions.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry for that.
Anurag, you want to bring that question up again?
No, I think he covered it.
Okay.
It's sentiment and emotions both, right?
Yes.
So you're, it's just not keywords, you're also
Yes,
looking at
multimodal analysis. So
multimodal
based on the
analysis.
basic principles of effective computing, we just got multiple model analysis into it.
Got it. Just out of curiosity, right? You've built very diverse set of features into the product.
Yes, sir.
Right? But it doesn't come across fairly integrated from a customer journey perspective.
It is to optimize the efficiency within the office. It's not optimizing the customer side.
So,
it is just
so for example,
yes, sir.
The simplest of the conversation is go file a claim. That's very simple. But typically a complex, if you look at the banking, from where I come from, these interactions tend to have a lot of contextual business knowledge, right, which are linked to procedural, regulatory, etc. How do you bring that into the narrative of the conversation?
Yeah, so the model is actually strictly based on the knowledge base that we are using across our application. So it is a common knowledge base that is shared across the application. And that is, it's obviously we are doing a RAG simply, and model is trained on the RAG, so it only answers based on the knowledge base itself. So it has all the context to file a claim by analyzing all those rules and regulations.
So within the knowledge base, we will have all the documents preloaded for the organizations, because if we take it for one particular organization, they can just return all the related SOPs or documents or guidelines or whatever they have, and any processing, be it the sentiment analysis of the call or the transcript, the claim processing, everything is done based on this knowledge base. So everything is based on the context given by the organizations of the documents.
Okay, just as an insight for you.
Sure, sir.
Every bank, every financial services or any healthcare, everything, they have got their own repository.
Yes, sir.
So in your solution, you got to figure out how do you take that know-how and convert it into your data repo for you to do all the analysis that you're looking at
Yes,
here.
sir.
So I think that's the biggest puzzle of that, is because why would somebody, they will never give you their data.
Okay, sir.
Right? So how do you integrate your solution to that is going to be key for you.
So to answer it, sir, we are not going to ask you to give them data. We are simply storing their data at their repository. What we are doing is that we pass the data at their system, and we take the context as a vector space, a vector storage, and we use that vector storage for our model.
To put it simply, we are providing a SaaS solution, so we are not getting their data into our repository. We are giving the framework for them to analyze the data by themselves.
It's good to say that you're providing a SaaS.
Yes.
But in banking industry, SaaS will
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But point two, you had a very good starting page of problem statement.
Yes.
In your mind, if you implement the solution,
Yes, sir.
which of those three will improve the most?
So based on what we have done, we have focused most of our time on the AI agent. So we will be optimizing the workflow. The second pain point that we showed, the inefficiency because of manual workflows, that is what we are trying to solve the most, because the workflow is entirely automated here. So the workflow will be the most affected by the solution. Yeah.
Along with that, sir, one more thing that we're trying to focus is cost cutting. Because all the BPOs, they are using, like they're manually logging a lot of data, which is taking time. They are using a lot of expensive softwares, which are taking time to track this data. So what we are doing, and they have to train the agents once again on different contexts. So all the features that we have built, they try to cut the cost, they try to reduce the time required, and they try to increase the efficiency by increasing
No, complete that.
So basically, I digged a little deeper into this, and I came across that EY in September 2024 had done a case study on Nordic Insurance, where Nordic Insurance automated
Continue, that's fine.
70% of their claim processing task through AI, and thereby reducing the cost by 30% and the processing time by 20%. And now what sets us different from this case study is that we are also integrating human AI triagic system, which is also taking into account the caller's intent, the emotion, the tone of the emotion, also whether the claim, how complex is the claim. So, and accordingly, it is giving something which is of higher priority, the claims are of higher priority to the human agents, and the regular routine queries are going, the AI can handle those.
Great.
Yeah, and one important thing that I want to mention, that we are just not using AI as an open horse running around. We are establishing a proper human control, because AI can work as a worker but cannot be the master. So mastery is always with the human. So everywhere, wherever we have used AI, we ensure that it should be in human control.
I like the ending note. It's a good ending note, yes. Yeah. Thank you guys, thanks, very well answered. Thank you very much. Okay, we got a last team before we get out from here for the lunch. Okay, just quick 15 more minutes. I know we hold you much more longer than expected. So we've got team Piyush Singh from Guru Gobind Singh University, Delhi. Piyush and Nikita. We are now changing the sector. We have covered education, healthcare, BPO, and now into financial inclusion. Piyush Singh, he has 5H in the team. 5H. Piyush, 3H, and then Singh ke saath 2H. Nikita is in physical. So Piyush, Nikita, I know everybody gets very passionate when they talk. So 8 minutes and 10 minutes, 2 buzzers you'll get, right?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Piyush, and she's my teammate, Nikita. And first of all, belated Happy Women's Day to all of you. And today we are here to empower our rural woman who wants to start the business.
lack of formal education, financial barriers, technical barriers. So unfortunately, Lakshmi is not alone. In India, India ranks 57 out of 65 countries in women entrepreneurship, and 13.76% of businesses in India are run by women, and more than 80% of rural women are financially dependent because of lack of financial knowledge. So that's where our solution, Inspire Her, comes in.
So now let's come up to the demo first. So I'll be sharing my screen from the phone. So what comes up in our mind when we say I want to start a business. So the first thing that comes up is how getting the education to how to start a business. So the Lakshmi who wants to start a dairy business will come up to our front page and select the language she's comfortable with. Then she'll select the dairy and proceed. Then if she wants to get an education about how to start a dairy business and how the financial knowledge and some micro investment knowledge, so she can go to the learn feature where she will see the dairy videos, some financial courses, and some micro investing options. And we also have one chatbot section here.
We have used a RAG, we have designed a RAG-based LLM chatbot in which we have used various government schemes as data inputs, and we have scraped data from various government sites and people's queries on Quora. We have web scrape from that also, asking how to start a dairy business in India, and in India, like what is the basic requirement to start a business. And it also works in multi-language. It's basically how to start dairy business in Tamil. And it is giving responses like this. And then after, Lakshmi learns how to start a business, how to invest in a business, how to grow a business. She will go to the finance page where she finds all the government schemes. And what's the speciality about this is Inspire Her's finance page contains loan schemes tailored to women only. And like Stree Shakti Yojana. And scroll down please. And there are financial loan schemes tailored to business only, like animal husbandry, dairy schemes. And there are micro investment options like fixed deposits, and then a loan calculator which she can use to calculate loan for her starting her business.
So now let's come up to the third feature of our app Inspire Her, that is a marketplace. So there are basically three features in this marketplace. First is tailored categories. So the marketplace is pre-categorized based on the selected business types and making it easy to find the right resources and right products. So the Lakshmi wants to start a dairy business, right? The things that are required to start a dairy business can be a kettles, can be a container, milk coolers. So she can go to kettles, let's just say, and she can place the order. Due to some time barriers, we have not made it completely. The second feature is if Lakshmi wants to establish her shop in other localities, she can go to the places to set up your business, where she can find the places, optimal places where she can run. And the third feature is the Inspire Her creates an ecosystem where the Lakshmi can not only buy the products, she can become a supplier. So if she is having the resources, like if she is having the kettles, she can list them out and give the descriptions and quantity and what other details are. So she can become a supplier with that.
So, suppose Lakshmi has set up her business successfully using our marketplace, and she has learned all the financial things. Next thing she needs is a guidance from similar experts, right? So, can we go to the connect?
Wait.
So in our connect option, she can connect with successful female entrepreneurs through which she can get guidance, advice, and also they can share success stories and about how they begin, and Lakshmi can chat with them directly.
One second. I'm sorry, but my phone is not compatible enough to like. So this is the connect page, and
now, if I am saying that we are going to implement this feature in rural areas, the first question arises, what if the end user doesn't even have a smartphone, right? So we have got a solution for that also. What we are doing, we are connecting InspireHer's financial chat voice assistant through simply a phone call, which can be made using a keypad phone, as you will see in this video.
The trial account. You can remove this message at any time by upgrading to a full account. Hello, I am your AI-powered financial and business mentor. How can I help you today?
how to start a tailoring business.
Small by sourcing affordable materials locally. Target nearby communities. First learn basic online promotion for wider reach. Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana offers collateral-free loans up to 10 lakh rupees.
So our solution ensures that no one is left behind. Coming to the revenue model of our app.
So we basically have 3 revenue models here. The first one, we can run our advertisements on our app, and the second is generating revenues from the suppliers who wants to list their product on the top of the categories. So if the person is going to buy something, the first thing they will show, they'll see is the product of that supplier.
And thirdly, we will collaborate with government courses like Swayam, ICAR e-learning, so that that will also generate revenue through funding and sponsorship to our app. Basically, we will provide them users who can who can learn from their courses, and we will collaborate with them. So that's the whole idea behind InspireHer. It's not only a business, it's creating businesses. Thank you.
Just have one point. I heard it part of your the last Q&A, whatever you have shown in terms of the interaction with the keypad-based phones. The question is, are you scrolling through the entire or finding the data in terms of the government schemes by state and central government for women and otherwise, which can be enabled as an information or knowledge for the target audience? So that is something, just look into that, because I didn't see it initially, but I heard it in the later part. So how much you doing it? Because every state has got different schemes. Giving that information always helps.
Sir, right now, though, we have trained, we have used RAG-based model. We have used like government schemes tailored to women only. And there are many schemes like Stree Shakti Yojana, which normal people don't even know. And rural women, they also don't know. So it's a difficult process for them to like go to bank and ask them, a middleman basically, which schemes they are, and many person don't even tell them, right? So we have used various government schemes data, and from Niti Aayog website and government schemes websites, Startup India website, and we have scraped data from them right now. So that's.
Just one question on the quality of RAG. Are you happy with how RAG is giving you the data?
Sir, yeah.
Okay. She's very happy. Yeah, she's like, did you see any challenges in implementing that part?
Yes, sir. Initially, I was also confused. I've tried many things. Like initially, I tried Langflow, which also like giving the empty responses. Like I then jumped on RAG and MetaLlama 3 model, and like the main reason for using that model is, first of all, it is open source, and secondly, as you have seen, it is providing multilingual responses that is satisfiable to the person who even doesn't know Hindi language, English language, who only knows regional language. So
okay, so that's the model that you're using. And
yes, sir.
for RAG, what's the vector store? Are you using a vector store?
Sir, we have using the vector databases,
Which
ChromaDB.
one? You're using ChromaDB.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Lastly, before I leave, you should not be in this team. Your name is also not there. What woman empowerment if you don't even insist to put your name in the team?
Exactly.
That's a joke, by the way. Take it seriously.
So this is, this is not just a rural problem, it's a huge problem even in urban India. Ask any of your house helps. Most of them use their husband's accounts or son's accounts.
Yes, ma'am.
So you can easily approach them first. If
Yes, ma'am.
rural sounds really nice, but try to solve the problem for people who are around you. And since all the tech questions have been asked already, I'll again ask you, business-wise, see these ladies, as you said, they don't know how to start a business. Many of them would not know how to navigate through your app. If you think about it, there has to be a way to train them or make it more user-friendly. From whatever I have seen, many of them will not be able to navigate. So that's one thing. The second thing is try the locals, I mean, people who are around you. Third thing is there are so many trainings as such. Do not try to reinvent the wheel, because RBI has a fantastic course. Just go look up the RBI site. There are many such. This is an area where I'm personally interested. So there are many things available already. Many of these features that you talked about, many you can probably draw from others. So just look it up. There are many available trainings. You mentioned Niti Aayog already.
Yes,
They have a program, but look at RBI site and many others. There are many individual, children are doing a lot of things in this area. So just look them up, some are really fancy.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, surely.
Thank you, guys. Well done. Thank you very much. Jury, thank you so very much for the patience. We'll go for the lunch on 12th floor. All participants as well, please. Thank you very much. If it is acceptable, can we regroup at 3:15? 3:15. 30 minutes. But thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, all of us can move to 12th floor, please.
This is my first time trying to make a full
Hello. Okay, so hi everyone, a very good evening, and we are Team Cases from IIT Kharagpur. I am Siddharth Asthana, this is Sayam Juria, and Ayush Sekarwal as well. And before we begin, I would like to thank you all so much for letting us present our solution at such an esteemed stage. So without further ado, let's begin. So let us start by understanding the problem first that we are facing. So in India, the rural literacy stands at just a mere 24%. That means around 3/4 of the population does not even know the basics of finance. So for that, we conducted a survey in the Midnapur village that is located at around 2 to 3 kilometers from our campus. And we found out that people generally perceive finance as overwhelming and confusing. Not because it is framed in such a way, but because it is portrayed to them and delivered to them in such a way. And for that, we came up with a solution. Varun, the voice assistant for rural users' need. This is a very basic, very intuitive and simple app that we basically developed, and we made a web app for the features as well. And we have 5 key features that we'll be displaying in the prototype now. Okay, so this is a very simple and intuitive web page that the user will first go through and discover all the key features that are displayed on the website. And after he or she has gone through the features, he will be prompted with a sign in and sign up option. Here, he needs to enter his full name, the place that he is currently living in, and his phone or mobile number. Okay, so as he has signed in, we can see currently we are using the name as Sayam, and he has signed it. And now we'll go to our features one by one. So this is our first feature, that is the financial news section. On the left-hand side, you can see the latest news that is being displayed for the users to get a read at. This is displayed in a short and crisp manner so that rural people that are generally very busy and do not have much of time to basically look at rural or financial news, they can get a knowledge on what is currently being displayed in the country. And on the right-hand side, we have words of the day for the user to basically understand different types of words that are generally portrayed in finance. And this is a theme-based system. So for example, today's theme is agricultural finance, and this is the information that is being portrayed. So before that we go into the graph section, let us understand the multilingual voice assistant first. So obviously, once the user reads this, for example, a rural user might not even know English, and if he goes through this web page, he might not understand anything at all. He'll just go to the rural assistant, and he'll select his financial literacy, and then just convey his query in a format that he's comfortable with. For example, we'll start with Hindi. So Ayush just added a query and listed it over here, and what it will do is it will translate the entire web page into a format that Ayush just spoke. He spoke Hindi over here. Unfortunately, it's not running. We'll look into that, and it will basically transform the entire web page into the language that Ayush has basically spoken. So, for example, is it running?
वापस कर
हाँ, sure. So we'll start the query again.
बता सकते हो महिला सशक्तिकरण क्या होता है?
So I will just ask the query in Hindi. It will fetch the response, showcase it to him, and it will basically transform the entire web page into Hindi as well. So the latest news has been transformed. The word of the day has been also been transformed. Now I shall say a response in English,
जो डॉक्टर बनना चाहती है.
and it will also play the response as well.
What is cash flow?
Now he asked the query in English. For anyone that is comfortable with any other language, he or she can ask the query in that specific language as well, and the entire web page will be converted into that language. So let's move on to the next sub-feature that we have. That is the crop price forecasting, or basically the prices of crops that are generally being used in the local areas or the villages. Now the users generally, a majority of the rural population is focused on farming, and people generally do not know the prices that are generally being used in the markets. So for that, we collected a database from the government's website that is publicly available for crops, and we basically developed a forecasting model for 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months that the farmers could basically use and get prices for various crops that are being displayed over here. And these prices will help the farmers to get the best return on their crops and help them from prevent them from being scammed from lesser prices or better prices being offered elsewhere. Additionally, we have the breaking news and the expert financial insights. So the breaking news section is for the people who want to gain more insights into financial knowledge. So these are all article links that are being fetched in real time, and these are all latest financial articles, and these keep updating on a daily basis, and the user can just tap on it and be directed to the website, and then he can learn more about the articles as well. And on the bottom, we have the YouTube links for all the keywords that are being displayed over here. For example, he's not able to understand something over there, he can just view a video link and understand it in a visual format.
Now moving on to our next feature, that is budgeting assistant. This is a multilingual budget assistant. So this budgeting assistant will help rural people to record their expenses and earnings that they have done in like recently. So if they give their voice input here, then the expenses and earnings will be stored in the data. Along with that, the graphs will be plotted corresponding to that, so that those people can get a better understanding of their transactions. So Ayush, can you please demonstrate it?
मैंने आज 1000 रुपए बिजली का बिल भरने में खर्च कर दिए.
So here Ayush has said 1000 rupees spent on the electricity bill. So it is detecting it in the expense category.
Let me complete. मैंने आज 5000 रुपए दूध बेच के कमाए.
And it is updated in the earning category because he has earned some money.
मैंने 2000 रुपए लोन लेने में खर्च कर दिए.
So here it is again an expenditure, so it is updated in the expense.
Okay. मैंने आज 3000 रुपए फर्टिलाइजर लेने में खर्च कर दिए.
So here it is again an expense. So as you can see, it is being updated in the expense category. And just say one query for the earning category also.
मैंने आज 3000 रुपए कमाए क्रॉप्स बेच के.
So here some money was earned in the earnings category. So after getting a good like representation from these graphs, the user can know about their spending patterns. Also, we have provided a financial assistant here that can, the budgeting assistant. So this budgeting assistant will have all the expense chat history along with the earning chat history, and on that basis a user can ask for anything. Like in rural areas, people are currently looking for making washrooms and all those things. So if a user asks for making a washroom, then it will give us details regarding the plan that they need to follow, the pattern of savings they need to follow. So here Ayush is give a query to it.
I want to make a washroom of 30,000 rupees. So how can I balance my expenses and earnings so that I can save my money for it? My average monthly income is 10,000 rupees per month.
So here the query is given to the assistant, and it will process all our expense chat history as you can see here, and the earning chat history along with the monthly income, and will give us the recommendation. So the recommendations you will see is not that perfect, and the reason for that is the more data will be given to the expense chat history and the earning chat history, the better it will work. And now moving on to the next feature, that is the multilingual loan assistant. So the main reason for this, so the main vision for making this multilingual loan assistant is to simplify the loan process for rural people so that they can easily get the loan. If they want to do some new entrepreneurship task, then it would be really helpful for them. And along with that, it will create a first point of contact between the rural user and the bank. So in bank, some POC will be assigned for this thing, and they will get in touch with them. So here, Ayush, record the query.
मुझे ट्रैक्टर लोन लेने में कितना समय लगेगा?
So Ayush has given a query. Here people can just directly have a conversation with the AI, and then it will respond to that. So this is the query, and give it another query. Okay, so it's fine. Like then, if we click on the yes button, then the conversation will be sent to the POC at the bank, so that the POC can know what the user wants to get in the loan. So after clicking on yes option, then here the assistant has sent the summary here. We have given it a prompt like this, where the chat is shown to you, and the summary from the user perspective and assistant perspective is shown here. And then additionally, we have also added a feature of capturing using webcam and upload documents. So in this section, we will upload some documents that are very necessary for the loan process, like the Aadhaar card or PAN card. So here it will perform the OCR on that and will get the details of it. So can you upload it? So here I am uploading the front image of my Aadhaar card, and after uploading, it is going to extract some data. So some fields are still empty, like address, because it was not captured there, and it has failed in gender because OCR, like we need to fine tune this thing a lot. So after the backside of Aadhaar card has given the address, and if I upload my PAN card, then after uploading the PAN card, it is successfully able to detect my PAN card number, and if we click on the send data option, then it will send my data to the bank POC. So here, as you can see, all my details are sent to the bank POC, so that a better communication will be established between them. Now, coming to our next feature, that is investment assistant. So this assistant is made to give investment recommendation to the people who have some excess income and want to invest in something. So here the user have to select for the category of risk level, provide the investment income and the investment period for that, and some additional instructions can be given using the start recording option. So after giving those instructions,
you have to wrap it up.
After giving,
no, continue, but 30 more seconds.
Okay, sure, sir.
मैं महीने में 5,000 रुपए कमाता हूँ और मैं 2 साल के लिए इन्वेस्ट कर सकता हूँ, तो मैं कहाँ से इन्वेस्ट कर सकता हूँ?
So here it fetches the entire recording, and it basically gives investment recommendations on the basis of whatever the user has said. And additionally, on the right hand side, we have the government scheme recommendations. We have created a database for that, and if the user wants to get any government scheme, he can just say, "Mujhe farming se related government scheme chahiye," ya fir, for example, any query that he has, and the government schemes will be listed in a similar format. Similarly, we have the community feature over there. Just going through an overview of that. This is basically, we know that AI cannot solve everything. There needs to be a human touch that every app needs. For that, we have the community section. Here, the user can basically search for any questions or any existing question that he might have. For example,
pension schemes.
So he just search for pension schemes. Any questions related to pension schemes will be showed up, and he can click on that and be redirected to the web page. Now he or she might not be comfortable with English. He can translate it to Hindi, and the entire page gets translated in real time in Hindi, and the entire web page will be reflected in Hindi, and he or she can go through it, and they can read through the answers and basically go back to the question page. And for example, let's say somebody has a question that is not listed over here. They can just speak their entire question in a very raw format, and the AI will basically frame out the entire question title, description, tags, and his name on the basis of what he or she has said. So for example,
मैं आज बैंक गया था और उन्होंने मुझे लोन देने से मना कर दिया क्योंकि मेरी इनकम बहुत कम है, तो इसके लिए मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ?
So as Ayush said the question in a very raw format, the LLM takes into account everything and basically feeds the question title, description, tags and everything, and Ayush can basically pose the question and it will be reflected in the database as well. Just reload the website, and loan application rejected due to low income. This is being fed in English because we need to account the user's perspective as well as the people that will be answering the questions. So the people answering the question might not be familiar with the local language. So it is getting posted in English, and then it can be again converted into Hindi. As you can see, it is being converted in real time. So yeah, that's it for the community section. That is all from our side. Thank you so much once again for allowing us to present.
Thank you. Quite nicely done. Okay. Julie, questions, please.
Everything is yellow, man. Purely influenced.
No UI involvement.
So I was about to say, this is a kind of a ready product, right? It's pre-ready product. Then, yeah, absolutely, very well presented. Thank you so much. Great work.
Good job.
I think very good job done, and I think good job done on the UI UX, which is always challenging. And one question: what your content that you're sourcing does it require any content creation, or are you sourcing that from public sources, or how exactly you're doing it?
Okay, so in the news section, we are using different type of agents. We have assigned them their role of searching the web and displaying the information. So we are actually extracting the data from the websites where the data will be posted in some recent hours or somewhere. So the data will be extracted from there, and it will be passed to different type of agents, and they will create a very crisp and short points, and they will be displayed here for the news section. And
so even investment advice and things like that, you're sourcing it directly?
Yes,
from
sir.
We actually created a database for that, very specific or brief database of like SIP schemes and what specific investment schemes are there in general. And then we fed that to the LLM to basically gain an understanding of the financial landscape. And from that, it is being fetched, the government scheme recommendation.
Thanks.
Yes, ma'am. We actually manually checked through all of those. Yes.
So you said that, I'm happy that for the first time you said you went into the field, checked with the nearby village.
Yes, sir,
Did
exactly.
you put this out for the village? Did they actually accept? How many people kind of...
Actually, we didn't get a chance to pilot it, but yes, we did a survey. We found out that these are the specific things that the people generally need. So none of these features are basically thought out from our perspective. These are being thought out from the user's perspective itself. So yes.
And since you are targeting a very rural, what is the kind of segment that you have in mind? Because obviously when you go into the village, I don't know, at least in different parts of India, you have different levels of literacy, right? So on what basis do you now segment, and who is going to take this kind of a thing? What is the business impact that you are...
I completely understand your question, and actually we were going to present that. If possible, can we switch the screen to the PC just for a second? We actually developed a marketing strategy as well, a localized awareness strategy as we termed it. So these were the 4 segments that we split it across. It is a matrix basically, based on the economic conditions and the age perspective. So we split the population into 4 categories so that we do not miss out on anyone in the village perspective, for example. And we developed 4 particular awareness strategies that we could use, and basically a brief GTM strategy as well. We had prepared an enhanced GTM as well.
So the question was more in going back to the problem. In villages, there are influencers.
Right.
So they are the people who tell you where to invest. Okay. They are the people who give you loans. Right. So how are you going to overcome that? Because this is the fundamental. So look, doing that part of the AI and stuff like that, I think that's I think you guys have done. Right. We'll have to figure out whether it is how many concurrent users can run and what's the kind of identity
impact
and stuff.
metrics.
That's a different part. But I fundamentally see a challenge because there is a huge amount of resistance to overcome this influencer in the village.
Absolutely, sir. For that, we actually use the personalized awareness strategy. So what our plan was that we'll actually connect with these influencers, and we'll actually tell them about our app and initiative and have them influence the rural population on the basis of us. For example, here we have introduced the financial awareness booths. So what these will be, it will be in the format of an ATM. So instead of the ATM software, it will generally have our software. So it will basically function as a basic assistant in the format of an ATM booth. And it will be placed at very specific locations in the villages, and the users can basically go to those booths and basically interact for themselves itself.
I just want to carry on this. I think you have to think about who's the target audience, because, and I echo, some of the work we have also done in the past. See, the digital literacy is extremely, extremely low. To expect them to use your app directly, I would say mostly not possible, right? And the trust is the very critical aspect here, right? So influencers, not just being influencers, but those are the people the local community trust. right? And in fact, some of them are also where the model of, commercial model for those trusted people are also there. It's not just human to human, right? So there is an economy which works, and I'm not saying in a wrong way, right? In a right way. So I think you have to think about who's it for, right? Number two, and maybe it's just a, your prototype quick. English is not a de facto language.
Yes, sir. We actually have a set of languages. We were not able to demonstrate due to the time.
That's okay.
Yes, sir. We have a demo.
For you to consider, right? Yeah. So the third is you talked about the loan. You need to also think about, see, every bank have their own systems for loan, right? And by the way, this is one segment of micro loan. There are many players now, right, with the UPI, Aadhaar, and account aggregators. This is a very emerging market. There are quite a few players who are already getting established. So you have to also see what is the differentiation you have. I'm just putting you questions to think about, right, to make it, viable.
Sure, sir.
If you look at the north, especially UP, Bihar, West Bengal, Orissa, there's this company called Sahaj Retail. I don't know if you have, because they are the guys who actually book tickets and do things. They are the guys where all these points of financial expansion fundamentally happen. So like what he said, you will have to find those nodes where you can bring this in and that, or else I think the business impact will be your challenge. I don't think creating this app will be your challenge.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Exactly. That was the point of thing that we had in mind. For that specific thing itself, we introduced the concept of those financial awareness booths. So we don't actually plan to roll out it in a web app format itself for the rural users. We plan to install it into the in those booths specifically. And for that, we'll introduce these booths in specific places in the villages. For example, I did a study, and an average ATM booth costs around 30 to 50,000 to make. And if we ignore the software part, it only costs around 20,000 to make. So even if we have like 10 booths at around the periphery of the village, it will easily serve as a touch point for everybody located in the village, and it will be able to like serve the entire village at just a cost of like 2 lakh rupees. So you can basically target an entire village in just 2 lakh rupees. Yes, ma'am. Exactly.
That ITC runs, and they run it across the country.
Correct.
Those nodes are already there. Just look it up.
Exactly, ma'am. We can partner with existing nodes as well, and we can basically implement it through that specific mode as well.
You had a question there.
Yeah, sure, sir.
I think the concept was, the problem statement was more of financial literacy, access to information. I would thought about fulfillment of it, in the sense somebody wants something as a loan or an access. See, ultimately, from a rural perspective, I think it's the fear of somebody cheating me. I think if you can eliminate that, probably you can, have you ever considered something like that in your project?
So the concept of cheating, that is definitely a case.
Or a fulfillment, somebody wants some help, you take it to the last mile and make sure that person gets it.
Exactly, sir. For the loan assistant feature, that was our main concept. We'll take the specific user's entire conversation history, we'll record everything that he has said, we'll take the Aadhaar card information and the PAN card, which is generally only required today in today's world to process a loan, and we'll feed it to the bank. Now the bank has all the authority, the bank person has all the authority to basically assess the user's condition, the financial condition, what he specifically wants, and then he can get back to the user with a perspective. So for example, your condition is not that like it's very weak, so we are okay with providing a loan till 2 lakh rupees, but we cannot provide a loan outside the investment amount.
Great.
We are just establishing our first point of contact there, and after that all the conversation will be done with the rural user and the bank person at the bank.
Guys, thank you. Well done job. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, everyone. Once again, a brilliant event.
Thank you. And thanks for qualifying and then coming in as well. We come to the last segment of Techathon, which is citizen services. It's all about government to G2C, or how do you provide government services viable to the team. We have Spa Murai. I'm very keen to know what name really means, if you get time, but focus on your case first. So, yeah, go ahead, guys.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon, everyone. How are you all? Like from the morning?
I'm glad somebody asked that to the jury, apart from me. Thanks.
You are listening from the early 10 teams. From the 8 teams, we are 9th, standing in front of you. Let's begin. We are teams Paimurai from Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Mumbai. I am Achintya, and my teammates are Harsh and Asmaya. Let's start with some Stark's number. Any guesses? What this number says? No, definitely not. Definitely not. No. It's India's population, 1.4 billion. But this is not my main point. After this, we have 900 millions of low income or marginalized communities, peoples, to whom we are going to talk about. Next slide, please. Each year, every year, Government of India organizes, creates schemes and programs which are 13,000, and the last year budget for these schemes was 20 lakh crores. But still, why every middle class are not able to found the eligible schemes which they are looking for? Let's talk about 2 main reasons. First reason, scatter information. The second main reason is even if the information is available, users forgot or users don't get help like necessary last mile support and documentation. Today, we are here to change that narrative. So let's begin with a solution, Abudaya. Let's log in to a login page. As you can see, the organized dashboard, some statistics, and personalized guides which helps the users to locate their progress. Language barriers are often common in each and every government platform. The users can't translate or can't understand language due to the language opportunities are not able to found. So we have built this gap and we have integrated Google Translate, which supports 23 regional languages, as you can see on the board, such as Hindi, Sinhalese. You can try it out. It's each and every language, which helps the user to read, to find what schemes he is eligible for. Now let's start to the second solution at CSC, Common Service Center. Anybody knows what does CSC means? In our childhood, whenever we don't have a laptop or when we didn't have any computer or internet facilities, we used to go to a cyber cafe. It's similar kind of thing for governments. It acts as a government body where if in rural areas, if they don't have internet access or digital devices, user can go to these centers and the government bodies will help them. But how will the user find these centers? So let's select the state, the district. As you can see, we are mapping the coordinates in each state and also the village. Now you can see the CSC location which are filtered out. The CSC center, Rajkumar, Common Service. Now you can select anyone and click on the direction. Here we have used Ola Maps Web SDK. Our platform creates a smooth 2D navigation experience using markers, event controllers, static maps, and geolocations. Now here we have, in the last slide, we have implemented GIS. Now let's begin with an ISL chatbot.
.21% of Indian population belongs to the deaf and mute community. We believe that schemes should be accessible to everyone. For this, we have created an ISL chatbot. ISL stands for Indian Sign Language. As you can see, I'll now sign a word. I have signed the word Goa. The model will give relevant information related to the schemes in the state of Goa. Even though the model generates answers in text, we have again converted it to sign language. Let me throw some light on the technical part. We have used a random forest model for this, and I have customized, I have trained the model on my own custom data set. This includes 35 signs, 26 alphabets, and 1 to 9 numbers. The identified string of letters is passed to our Gemini 2.0 Flash model. And with the system prompt, it generates a response. The response is then scanned letter by letter, and according to the respective letter, a sign is generated.
Now let's get back to our scheme page. As you can see, user answers. Now let's click on the eligible scheme. As you can see, you can answer 7 to 8 multiple questions. These are the questions which are found out by us. We have done a lot of research, and then we have found these data sets, these parameters, which helps the user filter out eligible schemes. As you can see, the AI engine calculates an eligibility percentage. This immediately narrows down the list to only those schemes which are relevant to the user. Now let's talk about the scheme categorization. We have categorized schemes into 3 different categories, such as categories, states, ministries. Now this helps the users. This structured approach cuts through the clutter, enabling users to quickly pinpoint the schemes that best fits their needs. As you can see, we can filter out schemes by various filters, such as now we are doing it by states. You can see each and every schemes in depth also. For example, about the schemes, there are various points, details, benefits, eligibilities, and so on. Now let's get back to our documents page. The main pinpoint of this theme or of this problem statement was documents. So to cater this solution, we have built a DigiLocker. Here we have integrated DigiLocker so that user has to sign up and give access to his account by adding his mobile number, his PIN, and the consent. Here the OTP is generated. After clicking on verify, you have to give the consent that why you are using the DigiLocker. Now, after clicking on the consent, you can see the documents are fetched directly from the DigiLocker, which reduces hassles, the manual uploads, and any discrepancies in the documents. But we have not stopped here. We have kept another feature.
So let me brief you about our second sub-feature of our document vault page. 40% of government scheme forms are rejected. The main reason? Document error. REI auditor ensures document verification and smooth approval. I'll explain the technical working now. User uploads the document via React drop zone. That is then stored temporarily in the local machine using Multer Node.js. That is taken to our AWS S3 storage, where a URL is generated. The generated URL is then fed to our Qwen OCR model. The Qwen OCR model extracts key details. Our details are name, document type, and date of birth. These details are taken in JSON format. AI suggestion tells us the error, explains how can we tackle this error, and then tells us what will happen if the error remains uncorrected. You can see the AI suggestion here.
Now let us talk about the heart of our application, which is the Sarthi bot. Sarthi is simple yet powerful tool. We have divided into 3 flows. Let's start with the first one, which is the text-based chatbot. It is simple, intuitive, and it responds quickly. We can give text input as well as the voice input. So let's just ask him, tell me about any scheme. So as you can see that it responds immediately and breaking down complex scheme information into simple accessible form. The next one is the Jarvis bot. We didn't stop here. Jarvis is AI-powered voice navigator. This feature was built specially for rural people and old age people who find it difficult to navigate through the websites. So with Jarvis, there is no need of clicks, just your voice. So let's just say Jarvis ki, let's just say, I want to go to schemes. I want to see schemes.
Take me to the schemes page. Take me to the schemes page.
And you will see how seamlessly it navigates to the scheme page. Coming to the third flow, which is our voice agent. This is not just a voice agent. It is your companion who listens, understands, and speaks in your language. Now let us see how this works.
नमस्कार, आपने अबुदर में कॉल किया। आपका स्वागत है। मैं आपकी कैसे सहायता कर सकता हूँ?
मेरा नाम प्रिया है। मैं 2 बच्चों की माँ हूँ। मैं एक विधवा हूँ और मध्य प्रदेश से हूँ। मेरे लाभदायक स्कीम्स या योजनाएं मुझे बताएं।
नमस्ते प्रिया जी, आपकी परिस्थिति सुनकर मुझे दुख हुआ। मैं आपकी मदद करने के लिए यहाँ हूँ। मध्य प्रदेश में विधवाओं और माताओं के लिए कई सरकारी योजनाएं हैं। आपकी आय और बच्चों की उम्र के आधार पर आप विभिन्न योजनाओं के लिए पात्र हो सकती हैं। क्या आप मुझे अपनी आय के बारे में कुछ जानकारी दे सकती हैं? इसके अलावा आपके बच्चों की उम्र क्या है? इससे मुझे आपके लिए सबसे उपयुक्त योजनाओं की जानकारी देने में मदद मिलेगी।
मेरी आय 10,000 रुपए प्रति माह है और मेरे बच्चों की उम्र 10 साल और 12 साल है।
धन्यवाद प्रिया जी, आपकी जानकारी के अनुसार
Folks, you may to start wrap up, huh?
So as you see, the voice agent is not like any other chatbot. Gives the user a feel like a human is talking to him. It's more like a person or a friend whom you can anytime rely on, or who is ready to solve any problem of yours related to schemes. Okay. Now let me also, we don't stop here. The magic here is after the end of the conversation, we are using GenAI model here, which has the transcribed text, all of the conversation text, which extracts the key scheme name from the conversation and then directly sends a response to the user's WhatsApp, which includes the structured details about the scheme, like benefits, eligibility, documents required, application process, and also application link if applicable. So this makes it really easy for people to understand understand in short what is all required for them to be eligible and what are the documents required to apply. So now let me give you a high-level architecture of how our So our voice-based chatbot works. First is the voice input is taken and streamlined using Media Recorder API, which is WebRTCs, and it is streamlined to backend. Once this speech is received, we use Whisper OpenAI to transcribe the text, to transcribe the speech into text. Once the speech is transcribed, now the next thing is it is translated for better understanding of our GenAI model. And also, I didn't mention, but we are using a Neo4j graph database here. The reason for using that is the government schemes are represented as nodes, and there is interconnection between the nodes and various eligibility criteria, documents, and all that. So, yeah, thank you.
And he missed out, like, due to the constraint of the time, we forgot to show you the graphical database which we have created, because the government schemes database we can't access. We have done web scrape and we have created our own data set of only 180 schemes. You can see in the graphical nodes. Let me take you to the demonstration in the graphical nodes way. This is the each schemes. You can see the key and the value on the right side of the node details. And in the left side, you can see the relationships. Like on the arrow, you can see each and every relationship. Here we have done the feature engineering to establish those relationships. Thank you.
That was it from our side. We are open for questions now.
Thank you. Nice. You haven't missed anything. You have opportunity to still show if the question comes. Yeah. So don't worry. Okay, you did good. Judy, do we have questions?
Sorry. Quickly, voice model. What's the voice model that you're using? You're going speech to text, then feeding the text, and text to speech. What are you doing? Yeah, I'll again, in very one line, I'll give you how it is done. The speech is streamlined. It is not like a complete speech is when recorded and then sent. It is streamlined. So it is real-time transcription, which is happening at the backend as the speech is receiving the backend in packets. When the speech is transcribed in whatever language, it is translated into English for better understanding of Gen AI model, which give better response when
I got that. The return journey, talk about once the LLM output comes.
Yeah, once the response is generated, we're using text-to-speech, which is 11 Labs text-to-speech model. The reason we are using that is because it gives human-like voice, it has human-like voice models. So that is, and that data is in real time again streamed to the front end. So it gives the user feel like a real human is talking to him.
Have you tried real-time API? Have you tried OpenAI's real-time API or Gemini's voice response models? Where you can directly do voice in and voice out. Have you tried that?
Oh, sorry, I didn't get your questions. Can you please repeat?
That's fine, no problem. The graph you discussed, are you fetching information from the graph as well?
Yeah.
And how are you then ragging the graph?
Yeah. So for querying the graph, you're using Cypher query. Okay. Yeah. So, and also one thing I didn't mention actually, the text-based chatbot, which it uses hybrid approach. Like for example, we have scraped the data and made that Neo4j graph database. Suppose that database lacks information. Gemini model seamlessly overtakes that. So if data is not sufficient inside that Neo4j graph database, so Gemini model overtakes and it generates responses according to its capabilities.
Okay, thank you.
Good. Any more questions, guys? No?
How different is this from Umang? What can you add a layer on Umang? Because that's the question that, I wouldn't build this whole thing because anyway the government gives stuff around. So if you, I don't know, have you tried Umang?
Yeah.
In that there's already a recommendation. There is that comes. I was just checking again whether it's true or not, but the recommendation already comes. So what's the layer that you can build on top of that?
See, to answer you, like you have seen the Umang app, whenever you go on the schemes page, you can't see the eligibility. If you see in the card of our schemes, it shows how much % eligible you are, why you are not eligible, what are the reasons behind that, and in depth they open. What does basically Umang does? The My Scheme government website. It just, whenever you click on any schemes, it just takes back you to that website. It doesn't do anything new. We have added a layer where it helps the users to tell about the eligibility. And the second, which our main, the heart of our platform is Sarthi. No other existing government website has this. The voice command, voice agent, the AI voice agent, which talks you like, it's like you are talking to a companion or any other, which helps the user to ask him any questions, any schemes on just a one click of the mic.
Sarthi means charioteer. It's a step-by-step guide. So that is what we try to implement through our platform.
It's also a government database. I don't know if you know that.
Okay.
Because the drivers of India are logged into that. So they use that to actually do. So Sarthi database is also there from the...
Actually, we took it from the Mahabharata reference.
I want to appreciate that point you said. See, one of the biggest challenges is actually universal for everyone. What is the right question to ask is the biggest problem. I think in the hype of AI, people are ignoring that point. We have done some work in another space where we realize this being the biggest blocker. Even forget about the rural.
Yeah.
You and me have the same problem. What question to ask is the biggest? And if you see the traditional non-AI technology, what does it do? The biggest is a user interface where user is guided by the app, if app has done a good job.
Yeah.
And hence the model which you're saying, right? AI prompted conversation. If you go, especially in rural sector, and if you just, I think you should do some of that, right? Observe how people engage. When someone trusts, they will typically ask open-ended question. I want to open a bank account. What do I do?
Yes.
And the other guy guides them. So I think that capability you're showing, I just want to appreciate that. That's a very important aspect, right,
Nice.
from the problem-solving perspective. But I think you have to go, you have to expand your horizon to see what are the other problems for an individual who has a focus or who has basically a background of a rural. Digital literacy, a challenge.
Definitely.
Literacy is a challenge. Language variability, and some of those things you have covered. So I'm not trying to kind of say you have not covered, right? Literacy is a problem. Discovery is a problem.
Okay.
Application, my ability to apply,
Yeah.
right? My ability to show my credentials, my ability to give my credentials which are verifiable. So the cost of validation is significantly high for both the applicant as well as the organization which is accepting that application. I do echo that some of the problems you're trying to go after are not under your control, unfortunately, because it's on the scheme side, right? But I think you should think about, without kind of blocked by that, what is the problem behind the problem, right? What is inhibiting that? And cull out the specific problem and see what are the ways to solve it. And I'll leave it with one point, which is something, since we're working in this way. Today, the whole mindset is you're trying to help the user find the relevant scholarship. Can you see it from the reverse? Why can't this relevant scholarship find the relevant beneficiaries? How is that possible? Because one of the problems which we have witnessed significantly in the government schemes, a lot of schemes have unutilized funds, which means the scheme owner is actually saying, can you help me to solve that problem? Is my eligible beneficiary can avail? So I'm just trying to change your mindset. See, it's very important not to automate the existing processes. Sometimes we have to step away and look at the problem and think the solution, from the start. And hence the horse cart was not automated.
That's
the
a great
first
point,
car
yeah.
was
Yeah.
not automation of horse cart. So just keep that in mind.
That's a great insight.
Wanted to answer something like, because of the theme Gen AI, we did all these automated things. I belong from a middle class background. I come from the rural areas where there is still no electricity. There is still no water connection. So that's the reason you might all guys see I have addressed each and every pain point of the middle class one by one. But this industry requires not just a technical solution. It requires major operational. We have to go in each villages. We have to create our own centers, because I have shown you the government CSCs, but you guys also know how the government works. And to cater that, we have to make our own team, the agents. We have to train our own agents. This requires a major role. And who are gonna be these agents? These are gonna be from the rural areas, the families which we are catering to. We have to pick one by one from each family, the Gram Panchayat, each and the local government bodies from the village.
But think twice.
Yeah.
You want to create the whole army on your own, or you want to leverage what exists? See, there are constraints.
Yeah.
Right? How do you leverage what exists? Otherwise, if you have to build the whole thing, the economic model will go out of the toss. And I'll give you again same Aadhaar back, right? Yeah. Aadhaar did not build their own team to the ground. Aadhaar leveraged what exists in different states, right? And figure out how do we solve the significant friction in a way it becomes easier for the partners.
Yeah.
I understand there are challenges, I'm not questioning what you're saying.
Yeah.
But when you're looking at solving a problem, you need to always keep the cost of transaction in mind. See, that's a fundamental why traditional banking did not solve the financial inclusion. There is a shift of cost of transaction which was enabled by Aadhaar and UPI and other. Why you're seeing in this country, the financial inclusion has reached a level where many countries are even struggling today, right? It's fundamentally cost of transaction. Passion is one thing.
Yeah.
End of the day, it's money. You need to be very objective.
Take that as a wisdom insight. Guys, thank you so very much for answering. It's a good one.
We'll try to think from that perspective, surely. Thank you.
It was a very important point, the one which you mentioned a while ago. Great, thanks. Good job. We are now to the second last team, pretty much towards the closure. It's a team Ethereum. Welcome. Team? Ethereum. Did I say Ethereum? Still a beautiful name. So the team is from Indian Institute of Information Technology, Design and Manufacturing from Kanchipuram. Yeah.
Not many get it.
Okay, show your wonder, man.
Yeah. Is it getting connected? No. It's done. Extend, no? Duplicate. No, the mouse pointer is not there. Okay. Let's go. Okay, cool. Duplicate it. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks. Sorry for the mishappening. Okay.
So it's 4:15. Good evening, everyone. Namaste. So we are Team Indian. I am Srinivasan. And this is my friend Bhadresh. So as Sir said, we are from Indian Institute of Information Technology, Design and Manufacturing, Kanchipuram, and we are second year DDCSE. So why did we choose this citizen services as a point? Like we had all the other. So we thought and we believe that it's a right of every Indian to know about the schemes and to utilize the schemes. So here we introduce our platform Indian. Indian Citizen Services is a platform which simplifies the access to the government schemes. It just gap between the citizens and the available benefits through a seamless digital experience. So, and built with innovation, it transforms how people discover and utilize the schemes. And also, we believe that in future it will be the part of citizen-centric governance. And over to Bhadresh for a prototype presentation.
Namaste to one and all present. So the most of the presentation is going to be on the scheme discovery part of it. As Sir mentioned, rather than looking at it from one end where you get the user to the required schemes, right? We want to get the schemes to the required users. So in a search for that solution, I would like to start the prototype of the prototype. Okay, where is it? It's out here. Facing a problem. How did it go to extend? Okay, so this is the login page of a website. So the person of reference in the problem statement is Priya. So priya@gmail.com it is. Santana Srinivasan, can you keep the password on?
Yeah.
Okay. So right off the bat, we wanted to let you know that authentication and authorization serves to be a very important part of any application, right? So you're not supposed to access any APIs or any page that you're not authorized to or you're not authenticated to access to. So this is the password and username username of Priya. So you can see that if this is going to be the email and password, then it's not going to let the user inside and because of invalid credentials. Santana Srinivasan, can you log in to the website, please? Log into the website. Yeah. So what this basically does is that it generates an access token, which is a bearer token, and using that access token, we can authorize any user to access the APIs that we've created. So that's about authentication and authorization. And this, as I mentioned before, is our flagship feature, which I'll build up to in the next few moments. So go to the family account, right? Okay. So why do we have this family members here, right? So Priya has 2 sons, and we'd like to name them Rama and Lakshmana, right? So the scenario is this. So Priya is a mother, right? She lives in a rural area and she has 2 kids, right? So in order for relevant schemes, in order for required schemes to reach the relevant users, right? We feel that listing the family members of the user is very important, right? So as you can see, the user has been created. You can delete and update. You can do all the CRUD operations that you can. The backend supports that. And now we'll move on to the scheme discovery. So moving on to the scheme discovery. So see, the schemes that are fetched, right? The scheme discovery is a function of three things. A, the user query. B, the family context, which is the family member details, right? And C, the schemes that are present in the database. So, Sani, can you go to models.py? Yeah. Okay, models.py will be there. 1 second. Okay, so you can see that our schemes have name, description, link, category choices, right? And category is basically going to have any one of these things. And if there are any gender specific eligibility criteria as min age, max age, caste choices, etc. Right? So it has these many attributes associated to one scheme, right? So how have we segregated the scheme? So well, like any other user, like any other member who was present at the presentation today, we also did web scraping from the My Schemes website. So the My Schemes website really made it a very hard time for me to scrape the schemes of the websites, because they had several divisions, several classes in which the schemes were defined, and wherever the attributes were, eligibility criteria, documents required, all of that, right? So it really made it a very great hassle for me to get all of the information related to the scheme. So somehow we got done with the scraping by the help of Selenium, and we mimicked a browser, and we also used Beautiful Soup for extracting the keywords, and we made it into a JSON format and then saved it to the database. And this result is part of this result is because of the scheme categorization. So what we are doing here, right? What we are doing here is a result of LLM, right? We are using Mistral 7 billion parametered Mistral, and Mistral is basically looking into the user query. It's looking into the family members, right? And it's also looking into the user query. Using three of these inputs, it's giving you this kind of, I know the format is not that great, right? It's not, it has all these square brackets and stuff, but this is kind of the format in which we want the details to be presented, right? So no big sentences, nothing, just the relevant information, the name of the scheme, what it's a very short description of what it's about, the required documents, eligibility, and the website that it redirects to. That's it, right? So this is what we try to achieve, and I hope this is of some value to the end user. Right now, on to Santana Srinivasan.
So till now we have discussed about scheme discovery, family account, and one of the important feature that I feel is our live viewer notification. Think we are just sleeping in our rooms. Okay. So we are sleeping, but think there's something running behind to get us some scheme. So this is what live viewer notifications. So sorry. So live viewer notification is basically like ages are very important criteria and significant milestone of each and everyone's life, right? And also many schemes which are dependent on age. Age factor is a very important role plays in the government schemes. And life viewer notification, as stated like Priya in our question statement, she's a mother of 2. She is getting some allowance of 10,000. She want to invest in some schemes. So let's say she want to invest in the Atal pension scheme. So can you just open it? Yeah. So the notification will be pushed, and we can see all the eligibility criteria, the benefits, everything. And by clicking the apply now button, we'll be taken to the related website where we can see the Atal pension yojana. And also we try to add the deadline management. I am very terrible in handling all the deadlines, everything. So I personally wanted to have something, the deadline management. Let's say maybe our driving license be expiring, or even our Aadhaar card details has to be renewed once, right? So, oh, it's fine. I guess I missed my Aadhaar card renewal. We don't want our user to happen that. And coming to document vault, it's basically similar to DigiLocker. But what we step further is, we can upload a document, and you can see here, it can be filtered based on the family members. So each family member may be having a different document, and we can select the family member, and specifically to that family member, we can upload it, view it. And after adding the document, we can perform OCR. OCR is like optical character recognition, from which we are extracting all the data and given to the Mistral LLM to extract the key information, that is what we need, and it can be saved in our database. And for the further use, we use it for a personalized scheme discovery. And this is a prototype. Go to.
Got it. Sorry.
So next.
Next. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So after our finale submission, we tested with a few individuals, which includes our friends and some villagers. Most of us told it's quite simple and useful, but some people told, I'm just using my mobile phone to just receive calls and using some WhatsApp messages. That's what we can expect from a rural villager, right? So that's why we started developing something called under WhatsApp, expanding all the features to WhatsApp. So it just, as of now, we are using a Twilio API, which basically works like a chatbot as of now. We are trying to connect with all the features of our website, like scheme discovery, family members, and notification. Everything can be accessed via this WhatsApp. And so that's what we are seeing it here. And the last thing.
Yeah.
And future plans. And implementing the customized NLP, as we are seeing, we just got 2 schemes. It may not be that personalized to that user. Like customized mean, we can either build it from scratch, which will give the better accuracy, or we can just, as we are using Mistral, we can fine tune it more to get the optimized result. And also we are trying, I guess Bhadresh forgot to mention, now it's available in 3 languages, Hindi, English and Tamil. So we are trying to expand it to all the scheduled languages of India. And also, as the other team gave us some clue, we'll try to expand it to ISL also. And yeah.
Great guys.
Yeah, and this is like voice-based AI assistant, which we are trying to implement, and also the GPS integration. Why it is very important is, let's say my father is very afraid of doing all the online transactions, online application, anything, just starting from food order to everything, to Amazon, everything. So even still, there might be people who don't want to do it in online. So for them, we are trying to give the offline application process, all the process, where they can get the schemes and they can even go and apply in the offline. And we are for that we are integrating GPS so that they don't want to go randomly search for offices, government offices. With the help of GPS, we can also give where's the taluk office and collector office, everything. So it will be helpful for the user. And we missed the document vault verification. We thought of including API Setu by Government of India, but it is not accessible to the individuals. So we are, in the future, we are trying to collaborate with the government agencies like DigiLocker and My Schemes for further document verification and scheme collection.
Great. Guys, we
really
need to get to the
sorry.
questions.
I'm extremely sorry. Just one thing. So just to make things easier, right? So we were able to do this information collection from the back end. We are able to do OCR, right? We can potentially, increase this, expand this into filling documents automatically as well, right? So application can also be made easy, and then we can let the users edit as per their wish, right? Because obviously not every model is 100% correct, so it does need a human intervention in case of some errors. So we can extend this into application filling as well. So I just wanted to add that. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah.
No, cool. You got fine. I love the enthusiasm. Thank you very much. We'll open up for the questions now. Guys, what happened? Your energy is lost? The winner's name is yet to get declared. Yeah? So, if that brings energy back to you. Yeah. Thodi si baki aur hai. Any questions, Joey, we got?
Point which you made, I think were good. You're thinking of user, not assume self-service. Assisted model is a very important aspect, at least in Indian context. You're thinking of leveraging existing setups of DigiLocker and all. So I think that's the right way of thinking, solving a problem. Your approach towards how do I help user to find what is relevant is right. I would suggest you to go more deeper.
Thank you, sir.
Right?
Yeah,
What are the various ways? But I think the approach you're taking is the right one. I want to just appreciate.
Yeah, so the thing is like My Schemes website, if you go to My Schemes website, it really breaks my head, right? Because there are several categories. You have to like manually go and click on each of the buttons if you don't want certain categories. And then like there's a search bar in My Schemes which I think really isn't that optimized, right? Because for you to be able to get the scheme of your want, you would most probably have to type in the name of that scheme to get the exact results. So that's something that that hassle is something that we want to reduce. So that's how the search for the solution went. Yeah.
Just one more thought process that you may want to also explore. Look, when the government is rolling out schemes and they're seeing that there's a lot of gap, fundamentally they are also putting the administration under pressure to say why are you not able to improve the coverage. So the point is that your stuff, it may not be necessary for the citizen. It might be necessary because the administration also has to improve their coverage on this particular topic. So you may want to move that into a different zone. So the solution is okay, like ChatGPT, but the problem that you are solving, you will have to possibly pivot. It is not for the individual citizen there. It might be for the administration to improve the coverage because they are getting challenged.
Yeah. Who has the biggest problem? Who can move the needle?
Yes.
That's a very important point.
Yeah. But then hopefully by moving this to the government, we can still make access easier for the end goal is to make access easier for the citizens, right? So if the administration is able to make use of this.
No, the point is, the best service is no service.
Okay.
Okay, so the citizen not searching for it and getting it is eventually what you have to target. Because I am already a part of it.
Okay, so you're telling something like the user should just log in.
User is getting the benefit.
Okay.
That's it. Why does he have to now go and search? I don't understand why.
See, LPG.
Yeah.
You get LPG cylinder, the subsidy comes to your bank account. You don't have to do anything.
You don't have to do anything.
Good. Thank you so very much,
Thank you,
team. Thanks very much. Thanks for joining in. So long. So long. So we are last team of the day. Back. How's everybody feeling? Guys, I have been the guy who's standing whole day. You can't complain. So team Scavenger from Netaji Subhash University of Technology. Last team for the segment. Yeah?
Go.
Yeah, so hello everyone. We are Team Scavengers from Netaji Subhash University of Technology. I am Tarun Kumar Sharma. Along with me, Swati Sharma. We are excited to present our solution on the problem statement citizen services, that is streamlining public service delivery with AI. Now let's imagine Priya, a mother of two from a rural village in Madhya Pradesh. She earns 10,000 per month and wants to explore government schemes for her family benefit. But the information and eligibility process for availing these schemes is scattered, making it different for her to actually access the right schemes that is for her. So the key challenges that she might face will be finding the right schemes. She has to travel long distance and stand in long queues to submit the documents. Sometimes her application might get rejected due to missing or incorrect documents. She struggles to understand the eligibility criteria and the required paperwork. So like Priya, there are millions of citizens in rural area that are facing this problem every day. That's why we created Digital Seva, a smart AI-powered platform to help users accessing government schemes simple and hassle-free. Now I will request Swati to come forward and we will start with the prototype view.
Yeah, so this is our landing page. As you can see, first of all, let's start with the basics. Let's first register. Click on the register button. As you can see, these are the basic details. Just put on the details and click on the register button. When you click on the register button, it will direct you to the login page. On the login page, put on your email and password. We actually use JWT token to securely store your data. JWT is JSON Web Token. So it recovers back and back. And we also use bcrypt to securely encrypt your password so that you can say that your data is completely secure with us. Next, you can see this is our landing page. Our landing page is completely responsive so that you can use any device to access our platform. And next, our platform is enabled with 18 different regional languages. You can use any regional languages according to your preference, as you can see here. Next, we have our user profile. In the user profile, this is very crucial step. You have to put each personal detail according to your preference, your marital status, your caste status, and everything you have to put it. This is very crucial step so that our AI assistant will recommend you according to your personalized profile. As you can see, we have 3 parts. The first part is the personal information. The second part is the document section, in which you have stored all the details and the documents, and you can see the status if they have been verified or not. As you can see, Tarun has stored Aadhaar card, PAN card, caste certificate. All these are stored in this platform also. Next, we have the bookmark section. Suppose any scheme which you think that you might need later. So you don't have to research it again and again. So you just bookmark it and go to your profile section and you can just check it on like that. You can remove it or you can search it again. Next, we have our find scheme section.
So yeah, let's start with the most important features of our platform. First would be the find scheme section. Here you can see all the schemes that are available on our platforms in a, what happened? Yeah, so here you can see all the schemes that are available on a platform. You can search for, it's also fully responsive, and like, let's search for a scheme, like say we want to search for a Digital India initiative. We can search for it. We can also use voice command search also.
Digital India.
Yeah, so it will show us the Digital India. You can also filter it by various categories like agriculture, healthcare, housing, education, employment, and anything else. Okay, so let's start. You can for each individual scheme, you can click on the eligibility criteria button. Here you can see a description about that scheme, eligibility criteria, benefits, deadline, and beneficiaries. Along with that, you can also see required documents. And if you click on the apply now button, it will take you to that particular website where you can apply for that scheme. So this link is broken. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so when you come to this section where you can see all the schemes. Let's say I took my time and I want to download the particular scheme for offline viewing. So you can click on the download button and you can directly download your scheme for offline purpose. Here we will also provide a link to directly apply for that scheme, and you will be redirected to the government website to apply for it. So, like say if you spend some time and you want to bookmark your scheme, so you can click on the bookmark button and directly bookmark that particular scheme. And if you want to view it, you can directly go to your profile section, as Swati earlier showed you. We can directly go to that section and see that particular schemes. So this is all about our government scheme section. Let's go to one of the major feature of our platform, that is document management system. So, yeah, so it's available. So, as you know, in rural areas, people face challenges with the correct or incorrect document procedures. So, here you can see we have provided 13 different types of document that may be available for applying for a particular schemes. Let's say we want to check whether our Aadhaar card is correct or not. So, we click on upload, we we have upload our document. Here you can see in our backend part in ML backend. Yeah, so yeah. So here you can see just pull it over up or yeah. Here you can see a processing document type, that is Aadhaar card, extracting text from the file that is the file that we just uploaded, and then it proceed with Techathon OCR. Then we implemented some validators like Aadhaar card number, government text, UDI ID that it search for and then validates whether these are available or not. On the basis of that, it shows us the confidence score and as well as whether the verification is successful or not. Let's say we uploaded a wrong document. Okay, we had to upload a income certificate, but we uploaded a marriage certificate. Here you can see it shows income certificate type, we upload marriage certificate. Here you can see the validators are missing. Like there's no certificate title, no income amount, no authority, no certificate number. So the validation result is false. And here also it shows that confidence is very low. And along with it shows what the things are missing in the document. Let's say if right now I am uploading a correct income certificate, right? So if you click on the certificate, it will get uploaded. And in backend, you can see that this time we are uploading a correct document, and we perform the Techathon OCR, and then you can see that it found the authority, certificate number, and then it says the validation result is true. Yeah, so then it gives the confidence score. That's all about our document validation verification system. If the document is verified successfully, directly store our backend. Our backend is basically on the MongoDB. If you want to view the particular, if you want to view, you can see that on backend we have stored bookmarks. Here are the documents that are getting stored. Okay, in network issue, yeah. So here are documents that are getting stored. If you go back to a platform and go to the profile section, yeah, please go to profile section. Yeah, here in document section, yeah. So you can see that now Aadhaar card shows that it is verified. If you want to view that particular document, click on the view button. It will show you the document that you have uploaded and it is verified. Right, it's my Aadhaar card. So yeah. So now let's move to the next features. Swati will continue forward with the next features. Yes.
Yeah, so the next feature is our AI scheme assistant. As the sir said in the previous project, that how can we personalize a thing? Why should I search anything? Like this should be given directly to me, right? So this is that thing that you put your information in your profile section, and the AI fetches all the data from your profile and suggests you the schemes which are benefited for you or in which you are eligible for. So it actually fetches data from directly from your user profile and gives you the suggestion according to your location, your age, your marital status, according to it. And you can directly how to apply documents needed. Everything you need will be given to you. Next we have, as you can see, next we have our AI chatbot assistant, Nithya. Nithya is completely 24/7 available to you. Nithya is powered to speak or to direct you in any regional languages in India, like any regional languages. There are currently 23 languages, but any different kind of language, it can directly you can directly communicate with her. So as you can see, right now the Tarun's location is shown in the Karnataka, in which it suggests you 3 languages, Kannada, Hindi, English. If the Tarun's location will be changed, it will suggest different language. Tarun, can you please change location?
Yeah, sure. Let's say I change my location to Gujarat.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
Please continue.
Okay. So I change it to Gujarat, and if I go back to Nithya now, it shows me Gujarati, Hindi and English.
So it is just like that, but you can also communicate in any different languages. Tarun will show you demo.
Yeah, so here I selected English, and if I want to say, tell me schemes suitable for me. So basically what it does, it goes back to your user profile, it's take your data and search for suitable schemes for you. Like here you can see it's currently processing here, and here it shows that based on a profile you may be eligible for Ayushman Bharat, description, eligibility, application steps, document required, and and the second scheme, that is National Scholarship Portal. Now if, like I say, I want to communicate with Nitya in Hindi, so I will say, Nitya, can you give me more about National Scholarship Portal in Hindi? So yeah, you can send it to her. It will process it. Yeah, so here it is. It will send you all the details in Hindi.
And this is not limited to personal details. You can ask her from for anything.
Yeah, let's say here in Kannada, I want her to tell me more about Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao scheme. So yeah, I tell her in that I want to know more about Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. It will process. Yeah, here it is. The response is in Kannada language right now. It is telling us about Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao Yojana. All the necessary details, that eligibility criteria, document required, application step, everything is here. So now let's see if I want to communicate in any other different language that I am not from. Like currently my location is in Karnataka. If I want to communicate with her in Bengali, I send her the input in Bengali. I want to know more about schemes for college students. It will process it and give me the response here. So currently now I'm getting response in Bengali.
Yeah, just convert it in English also.
Yeah. Let's say I want it in English. Nitya, can you convert these details in English for me? Yeah. So it will process the details and will be giving me in English. Yeah, so it's saying that would you like to convert in English? Let me assist you. So tell me more about education loan scheme in English. Yeah, so let's go. Can we continue?
Can we continue?
Okay. Yeah, so that is all about our main features. That is all about our features.
10 seconds, please. We also have researched about all the impacts which we will give to the society. We have the About Us, our platform. This is what we have researched throughout our projects, that what this project will impact on the overall society. As you can see, these are all the graphs in which you can see that what this platform will impact to the society before this and after this. We have the My Scheme portal, but that is not very suitable for the rural areas, but our platform is more suitable for the rural areas. Next, can you please scroll down? As you can see, it saves a lot of time for the people. Next, we have the fact section also.
Yeah, let's go to the fact section now.
Fact section is just a common query section in which all the common queries will be solved. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it from our side. Thank you. We are open for questions.
Finally, thank you. Well, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate your persistence. Okay. Do you have any questions for the team?
I said they were holding since morning.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree, but we still have to stick to the time, guys. You know? So, any questions, Jury?
Just one question on matching. What are you doing when you're matching schemes to people? What's the logic?
So basically what we are doing is, we are telling users to update their profile, right?
Backend, what are you using?
Yeah, so we are using Code GPT AI agents that is based on Chat GPT. We have trained our model to give response in a particular way. Like if we are giving it a particular details, it will give us response in a particular way that we want, as you saw.
So on one side you have a list of schemes with eligibility criteria. On the other side you have users with their profile data.
With their profiles.
When the user says find me all the matching schemes,
yes, sir,
what happens in the backend?
So basically what happens is, it takes the profile data and it matches with the schemes that are available.
How?
So basically it's Chat GPT API, so it's get the data from...
Oh, even for matching you are using
yes, sir.
LLMs?
Yes, sir. LLMs, we are using LLMs.
Okay, got it, yeah.
Nice.
Why are you using MongoDB? I mean, if we now build this kind of government service is going to be for millions, right? So you're going to end up burning a hole in the pocket. It comes back to the cost of delivery, right?
Yeah, right now it is in prototype phase, so very less data. We have a future planning of shifting it to the Reddish cache also, and for the direct purpose of many million users. And also we are thinking of making it using Kubernetes for containerization for a large number of people and to make it more scalable.
So the last question is that have you thought about, look, this is also a question for the other colleagues, other teams as well. You seem to be taking data privacy for granted. Because at this particular point of time, nobody stores data. I mean, I don't know if you have seen the e-commerce. I can't even store the credit card number, right? So that is the level at which the government is regulating. So I think it's not about just a technology assembly here. I think it's also about building a regulatory layer on top of it and then also thinking about it.
Actually,
because you cannot verify. No chance.
Yeah, actually we have a proper architecture. We cannot show it right now because of him.
Yeah, I'm the bad guy. No, I'm the bad guy. Huh? Okay.
No, I think the thinking.
No, but if you had the answer, I'll grant you 1 minute.
Thinking is right. Of course, we can't expect you to know about the policy. Good and bad, it's a challenge and an opportunity. Now India actually has a data privacy law, which was missing for past. It's also a challenge and it's also an opportunity because it also opens up new problems to be solved.
Actually in the back end,
No, you don't have to respond. Just sort of. Okay. I'm not looking for an answer here, right? So, but I think as you move into industry, right, you have to start thinking problem solving. I think the point here is more from that perspective, not what you have done or not done.
Yeah.
And not just from technology. Yeah, you may want to play with technology to build your skills, fair enough, right? But the moment you talk about Kubernetes, and as you will go, you will realize it's a double-edged sword, okay? Because unless you have systems which require a massive, and I'm saying massive, I'm not saying massive in a small way, okay? Kubernetes may not be the right one from a cost perspective, right? And you have to see each technology from that lens. I don't know whether you know, for many decades, and I don't know if that's still a fact, most of the financial industry used COBOL. You may even find today. I will not be very surprised. Okay. The reason I'm telling you guys, and it's true for everyone, a technologist wants to work in the state-of-art technology. I understand I've been a developer in my career, right? When you start seeing things from the lens of a customer, the thing turns on its head. Okay, I think you need to start learning those aspects as you move forward. And we're not expecting you to know today, right? But I think it's very important for you to understand. The verification point, I'll just leave it to you to think about. The way you did verification is more from a format and structure perspective, fair enough. But see, verification, what problem are you solving? Okay. The problem really in this case is the organization which accepts the documents from an individual. Okay. There are two problems, right? Can I trust the data? Is this data correct or not? And second, who's giving a stamp on it that it is correct? Can I trust that entity? So I would suggest you guys to understand that fundamental, because technology is technology. If you understand the basics behind it, right? So if you know SSL, and if you don't know, please read about it. The trust in that SSL certificate does not come because of technology. The trust in that certificate comes because there is authority called certifying authority, right, which issues a certificate to someone who gives the SSL certificate. So there are, derived trust constructs here which are more fundamental on the problem level. So try to understand that. It will help you to see what problem and how to solve it.
Good. Good wisdom, good insight. Thank you guys, and appreciate you waiting for the day. Thank you very much. All the best. All right, so it's a wrap on the presentations. We would need about 10 minutes, I believe, for getting the results out. We have got 3 categories, and is everybody here? All participants here? Or they are like so bored? Okay, so just we'll take about 10 minutes odd break, everyone, and then we'll compile the results. We've got 3 categories to announce. One is the People Choice Award, and you'll be surprised to know that how many votes have we gone for the People Choice Award. And then we have a winner, and then runners-up. All right? So before everybody goes for 10 minutes, guys, for you, all of you, can you give a big round of applause for doing that, what you did. Very well job done, very well. So, Lukunta, we'll take 10 minutes break and then come back. So we'll come at 5:10 in the room back. Yeah. Nipunda, everybody in? Participants all in? How are you feeling? Results time, not exam time. Just in case, if the anxiety builds up. So, first of all, thank you so very much. I know I kept you waiting for lunch. Hope sugar worked. Dada sugar worked, hopefully. Yeah. So before we really go on to our winners and the runners-up for the event, may I please ask everybody to give yourself a very big applause. A very, very big job. And, I have to say this grandfather thing. I know we all have been brought up with a lot of outcome, exam, pass and fail. I'm not going to preach you, but it's not that. So I hope you all get it. So we've got a very exciting category of award, which is People's Choice Award. Yeah, what we do is that we send this bunch of emails out to everybody and then people vote for the solution. So the first category which we like to announce is, but before that, I need to get some people here to hand over the awards. Can I request Abhijit to join me, please? Alok, Dr. Harsha. Any guesses? People's Choice Award, who it could be? You've seen it all. Sorry? Is K-Swiss telling about K-Swiss? No, okay. Oh, you got support? All right, so People's Choice Awards goes to Catalyst. Come on, guys, come on, come over. Come over. Come here, come, sir. Good luck, very good job done. Congratulations. Well done. Well done, well done. And don't make your WhatsApp DP. Well done, guys. Okay, two more. Can I request Praveen to please join me? Sajid? Yes. Shashidhar? And Sudeep. These are not the winners though, but yes, we can always clap for them. So please join me here. So runner-up, any guesses? Who the runner-up is? The one with a very quirky name in the room. The runner-up is, guys, this silence is killing. So runner-up is Team SE 827. Come on, big love, man, come on. Congratulations. Good job done, guys, good job done. Very well done. So, very well done. Can we have a big applause, folks, everyone? Well done, guys. Too much to handle? I can handle that. Dastakir, overwhelm, focus. Good job done, guys. And don't blow all this money on the LOM tokens, huh? Good job, man. Dastakir, very well done. Amar, very well done, man. Good. Arun. Final moment. Yeah, who else? Yeah, Abhinav Johari, money is too good. All right. Can I have Rakesh, Prashant, Mahua, Dev?
This has to be IIT Kharagpur.
Well, let's see. So, the main winner for Techathon 5 is, I actually practice a lot to sound like a WWE announcer. It is not happening. But K-Swiss. Yeah. Huh? Yes. Can you stay back for a moment, guys? Can you stay back for a moment? Can I also have People's Choice guys and also the runners up as well? Team SEC. If you are busy shooting Dastagir, ho gaya DP, come aajo. Come here, join us. Catalyst, please come over.
Catalyst, come and catalyst. You can keep that on the side. That's a good thing. Where are the teams? Come on, guys.
Come. Come, go on. Aja. Give it to me. Hold your trophy, go there. Go ahead. Whatever you like, but guys, very well job done. A lot of hard work gone in. Congratulations to all of you. Very nice. Smile up. Thank you. Thanks very much. And good luck. I hope you do something serious with your ideas. Yeah? Go ahead and do something with it. Yeah. Welcome. Guys, hello? Are you all okay? Yeah. I know we are okay, but then I know. So guys, don't feel sad about it. I'm just again saying, it's not an exam. What you could achieve by being over here is phenomenal, really. So, congratulations to all of you. You have built something, you have learned something, a lot of insights come from jury. I hope you really take it and build something great out of it. But thank you once again for all the participation. Just to remind all of you, you are here out of 1.5 lakh registrations. That's not easy. So just keep reminding, keep reminding yourself. Rex, can I have you just once? And the thank you note for the jury.
Thank you. Many congratulations to the winners. Come on, guys. 1 lakh, 1.5 lakh participants, 6,000 plus submissions, 47 semi-finalists, only 11 finalists. You really, guys need to be proud of it. I can't thank the jury enough for spending a valuable day and giving you insights and advice to these wonderful people. And I'm sure we'll find some of these guys becoming Sam Altman or Elon Musk or something like that. So I look forward to tracking your progress as you go along in your career. Want to thank the organizing committee. It takes an effort. It takes a full army to put this together. So everybody has done a fabulous job behind the scenes. Many thank you. This is the 5th year Mahesh tells me this is the 5th year, and I suspect this has become bigger and bigger over the years. And I'm really excited. AI for Bharat. Actually, when we were inaugurating a new site, we had a chief guest who actually said, "This is our time. This is time for Bharat." So thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much again.
Yeah. And Rex, can I just have you for a moment? We have a jury giveaway, just to honor. So Abhijit, can I have you here, please? There's something for you too. So you're just not giving your time for free. Prashant. Alok.
Something to declare?
Nothing. I know you were looking inside. Dave, can I have you please? Dr. Ashik? Rex, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I have Mahesh to do the rest of the jury, please? Rex, thank you very much again. Mama, can I have you, please? Thank you very much for making time. Rakesh, can I have you, please? Praveen, can I have you, please? Oh, sorry. I was just wondering what happened. Sudeep. Shashi, can I have? Yes. Can I just request all of you to be part of a picture, please? And for the closure of the wrap-up of the event. Guys, come on. Thank you so much. Thank you very much again.
Stop set, say hi to you.
Bharat?